Who turned my stream off? What the fuck? Who turned my goddamn stream off? Can you guys hear me? No, Taiga, I'm right here. I literally didn't hit anything, and it turned off. Where do I put this? I'll throw it in the trash. It's gone. Hello, welcome to stream. How are you? Welcome, welcome. OMG, a cutie, it's me. One cutie. The dick foreskin sweater, it's gone. It's gone, I'm sorry. It's gotta go. Oh, I'm so tired, man. I'm so eepy. I'm so exhausted. I hope you guys are having a good day, though. I'm just gonna hang out. We're just gonna hang out for a bit, you know? For like an hour, maybe two. Well, definitely an hour, and then we'll play some NenxImpact. So, yeah. Yeah. Happy birthday, though. I'm still like, yeah, I'm still just kind of like, haven't locked in since after my birthday. Thank you for the 100 bits, Hyruno. I hope you enjoy the Expedition 33 when you get to it. I hope I do too, if I get to it. I don't know that I will. It's not on like the top of my list of things to play, but I might as well try it out, I suppose. Can we rip and tear in Doom the Dark Ages? We could. Do you guys even like watching me play video games, though? Can I level with you? Can I ask you a genuine question? Do you even want to watch me play video games? Yeah. Yeah. Yes. I do. I don't think you do, guys, because the support, okay? The support during gaming streams, all of my support comes in during the podcasts, alright?
My health and internet do not allow me to stream today, but I am here.
Barai, thank you for the tier 2 sub. The tier 2 sub, sorry. Good heavens. Thank you for the re-up. How's it going? The tier 3 dub. Thank you for the tier 3 dub. In other news though, my iTwitch is back, and I don't know why. Because I thought I was very not stressed. I thought I was doing a really good job at like lowering my stress, and now my iTwitch is just back full time. And I'm starting to think maybe sleep. I slept. Trust me, I've been sleeping just fine. I'm thinking maybe it's just like the time of year. Is it like an allergy thing? I have no idea anymore. I really want it gone though, and I don't have to deal with this like every fucking summer. You know what I mean? It was literally gone for so long, and now it's back. I hope it gets better. Stress sucks bad. I don't even know that it's stress. I don't know like where it came from. Maybe you've been spending too much time next to Noxy? No, it's the opposite. I've been avoiding Noxy for like months, and everything has been great. That's why I thought my iTwitch went away, and now it's just back. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Actually, I think I do know what's going. I think I do know the cause of it. Maybe it's the crazy creeping out of you. Yeah, I'm going nuts, man. I'm losing my mind. Can't you see I'm losing my very mind? Maybe it's the caffeine. I don't drink caffeine. I don't drink coffee or caffeine or anything like that because it's bad for you, and also because I don't like the taste. So there's nothing to drink. It's just not for me. It's just not for me. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Oh my god, I saw this crazy funny fucking video on it was about Asmongold, bro. It was like a real fake interview. And thank you for the $1 donation, Aramage. How's it going?
The Aramage donated $1. The iTwitch is actually a Noxy detector. She's in your walls and it's trying to warn you.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Get the fuck out of my walls, Noxy, you dumb bitch. You fucking creep. Anyway. At 10 p.m. Eastern tonight, I need you guys to all collectively remind me. I have a commission. There's an artist who I plan on commissioning at exactly 10 p.m. when they open. It's first come, first serve. And I need to be in their DMs at 10 p.m. Eastern, so make sure you all let me know in exactly 2 hours and 49 minutes. Or sorry, 2 hours and 14 minutes to DM them. Or else I will spank all of you. I don't know. Or how about this? I'll spank you if you remember to remind me. This is very important. I'm commissioning them for a reference sheet, so of the new model, of the new design. So I really want to make sure I got this. I got this good. I was basically like, dude. Every time I've gotten them to draw my new model a few times now, and it's so fucking good every time they do it. It's so fucking good every time they do it. And I'm like, I need you to do the ref sheet. You gotta do the line. Who's the artist so I can steal them from you? I'm not telling you who the artist is. I ain't telling you. Because it's mine. I need them all to myself. I'm not much of a dude. I've shared artists before, kind of, sort of, like, right? Like, I've been open about art from artists that I'm getting before, and I've had people just straight up, like, try to pluck that artist from me, like my friends in quotes, but, it's a fucking thing, man. Happy Big Diaper Friday. What's so happy about it? Huh? Taiga got cindered? Oh no, you got cindered? I've been cindered before. I got cindered before it was cool to cinder people. I mean, it's never been cool to cinder people, but like, I got cindered before people were cindering people. I got cindered before Cinder was cindering. Oh no, she was still cindering by this point, but like before she got exposed for being cinder. Taiga, I'll give you hot cocoa if you tell us. Nope, it's a secret. It's a secret. It's not gonna happen. Taiga was bullied before it was cool. It's true. Nobody cared. Yeah, when I got fucking snaked, nobody cared as hard as they did when Cinder did it. That's because I wasn't big. I wasn't a big YouTuber. I wasn't important enough. I wasn't important enough. Anybody else but me. Oh my god, this quality sucks. It's like a YouTube re-upload. Oh my god. Let's go to Spotify. You guys feel like it's Halloween? Fucking 2000 score Cinder type situation, yeah. The Cinder shit was so crazy, man, because I heard people like, not people, but there was like one specific, I was watching people's streams of it, like who were kind of like tied to the situation, and there was one specific VTuber who was like, and to all the people saying this happens all the time, who are you hanging out with where this happens? Like, that's just so fucked up. You're just like diminishing everything that we're going through. Who are you hanging out with where this happens all the time? This is not normal. And I'm like, you're right. It's not normal. That's kind of the problem, man. Like, that's kind of the problem, is that it's very common for something that isn't normal. Like, I'm not trying to, not trying to diminish like what happened to you, but like Cinder is not alone in what they did. Okay, it happens a lot. So if other people are telling you this is happening a lot and Cinder is just like the tip of the iceberg, maybe like, you should be more empathetic to like their situations, because like this shit does happen a lot. People go through this all the time. And like, to answer your question of like, who are you hanging out with where this is common? The same people you are, bro. Friends. People you think are friends. Shit happens, man. People betray you. Sucks. If they are super good, get them to draw a worm, Taiga. Taiga, are you Australian? Because you meet all of my qualifications. Oh my god, really? VTuber try not to get into drama challenge. I mean, impossible. It's not impossible, but like, it's definitely fucking hard, man. It's definitely hard, because like, people just want like, people want your fucking blood sometimes. That specific situation is the one I'm most associated with, so I don't care about who is right or wrong. I wanted to throw 100% of my support behind her. That's fair. I mean, yeah, like, I don't know, like, listen, no matter how you think like other parties handled the situation or like reacted to things in the heat of it, there's no fucking denying that like Cinder wronged a lot of people. And you don't really get to like criticize the victims for how they react. I feel kind of you like to an extent, like obviously like there's crossing a line, but you know what I mean. Everyone's got like everyone's deals with trauma in their own way. Some people get really mad, some people don't. Some people, you know, some people get really sad. And both are kind of valid to an extent, but also not valid to an extent. Drama's everywhere. You can't really escape it. You really can't. It's crazy. When I turn out the lights, you make me feel like it's Halloween. It's Halloween. I can't believe it's Big Diaper Friday already, guys. Time flies, eh? By the way, were there any like after stuff to it? Because as far as I know, a lot of the fans got sad. Yeah, she released a bad apology. I don't know. Like, I don't know what happened after the apology. She just kind of disappeared. I think she's gone. I think she's gone. Some people think she's gonna come back. I would be surprised. I think if she does come back, she's gonna have to be prepared to deal with like a lot of harassment. Forever. Not forever. I think it would go away eventually if she just kept doing her thing after long enough. But I think there would be a lot of harassment she'd be dealing with. Cinder, valid or not, it's irrelevant. It's just she would get harassed. Or I guess is it not harassment if she deserves it? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. But you know, she would get bullied. She'd have to deal with getting bullied. And if she doesn't want to do that, I don't know. She's made a lot of money, bro. She's gotta have like good money saved up to live off. Happy BDF Tiger. Thanks, guys. Happy Botswana Defense Force, everybody. It's crazy how often people are ran offline over small things. Yeah, I don't think what Cinder did was small or acceptable. Like, inevitably, I think it's kind of complicated, right? It's really hard to know where to draw the line because, like, I think Cinder did fuck up, and I think she did hurt a lot of people, like, actionably hurt them, like, ruin their chances at, like, you know, you ruin their relationships with, like, you know, it's one thing to be like, oh, you know, you just lost a model, but, like, I feel like you also lose a friend when they're being manipulated into dropping you. It's like you like this person, and you like them for their art, and then they're like, you know, manipulated behind the scenes into dropping you. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. See what I mean? Yeah, she did a lot of shit that had a lot of ramifications. So it's like, you know, it's a bit awkward because it's like, you kind of get what you get after that, at that point, you know? I think Crony Plush is at 80%. Is it at 80%? You guys should definitely, if you guys are a fan of Crony, definitely go buy plushie, okay? VTuber shit is crazy. If I was ever fully into it, I'd never do a face reveal, even to close friends. Never. Yeah, never. I'll never understand people who do. It's just not for me. It's just like one of those things where it's like, man, I don't know. I just wouldn't want my face going around. But through it all, the rise and fall. People out here lying all the time and can completely fuck you over 100%. Yeah. Thanks for giving me a sub. You're welcome. I think it was, yeah. It was Sir Phobos. Thank you for the 5 Jungle subs, by the way, Sir Phobos. But yeah, this shit does happen, like, a lot. And, like, a lot of people are just shitty friends who are only there for, like, their self-interests. And, you know, I could name some names. And maybe one day I will. But, but I really do want to stay out of drama. Wait, NenxImpact comes out today? It's not up today. However, there is a demo out on Steam right now. And I'm really upset because they didn't promote it very well, which is really sad. Because, like, it kind of fucking slaps. You can play as 6 of the characters. There's no online, but you just get get a taste of it. It's a demo. So, it is a demo's demo. You guys should definitely go check it out, the Hunter x Hunter NenxImpact demo. We're gonna play it a little bit today. I'm gonna try anyway. I'm not very good. Power breeds parasites. It really does. Like, it's just like a consequence of, like, we're in an industry or in an environment where, like, it's really fucking easy to make it to the top. Because, like, no offense, and I've realized this the more I kind of, like, listen. There are, like, VTubing. How do I say this as nicely as possible? There are a lot of really dog shit VTubers. That's, like, subjective, obviously. Like, obviously that's subjective, and it sounds really fucked up to say. But, like, I think VTubering gave kind of people the idea that, like, if you spend enough money, you can do it too. And to an extent, that's almost kind of true. Like, there are people who I think are just fucking boring as shit who have an audience. And it's because, you know, if you spend enough money on a really nice looking model, like, you can literally just trick people into watching you. And granted, like, you know, stones and glass houses, I don't think I should really be, like, you know, saying this, because, like, you know, someone could say the same about me. It's all subjective, right? It's all subjective, and if people think that way about me, like, it is what it is, of course. But yeah, no, I think some people are like, yeah, trick people into thinking you have a personal. It really is. It really is a matter of, like, tricking people into thinking you have a personality. And no offense, I think some of them are, like, straight up dog shit. I think, like, they have no charisma. And like, again, this is subjective, so, like, this isn't like, you know, this doesn't prove my point or anything, but this is my philosophy that, like, just not everybody is cut out to be a VTuber, let alone a streamer. It's more about, like, you're a bad streamer rather than, like, you don't have what it takes to be a VTuber. It's just like, you know, streaming is hard. Streaming is hard. Streaming is fucking hard. Entertainment in general, exactly. It's like watching, like, someone who can't act on TV. It's like, how did they get there? Money. Okay. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm not like, you know, this isn't like some huge, like, oh, huge bombshell Taiga thinks VTubers. I think some are really bad, but that's okay. We need to break out VTuber that's just a stick figure. I think there's been a few. That's the thing, though, right? That's the thing, though, right? Rot, you've proved my point. Like, that's kind of like how a lot of VTubers get by. You'll say, like, oh man, we need a VTuber who's just this, and then a VTuber who's just that will come out, and then everybody will watch that VTuber who's just that. Because they're just that. You know? You know what I mean? And then it's, like, not about, like, okay, but, like, are you an entertainer? It's just like, well, no, you got a really good model that you marketed. Well, it's like, congrats, I guess. So, like, in a way, VTubing is technically, like, easier than other types of streaming, because you really can just garner an audience. Like, you can just trick a bunch of people into watching you just based on your model alone, your design, which is good, I guess. I mean, like, the flow to entry is, like, lower, which is technically a good thing. I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad thing that there are a lot of dog shit VTubers. You know, it just is what it is. I just think there is a lot. Maybe not a lot, but, like, you know, you just see them a lot more, I guess. I think there's a lot of bad streamers as well. They don't get popular because they're bad. Whereas, like, as a VTuber, you can get really popular really easily just by having the right model, you know what I mean? So, like, you'll see a lot more bad VTubers with, like, a lot of viewers than you will not. Then you'll see, like, regular streamers with a lot of viewers, if that makes sense. Bad streamers with a lot of viewers. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? If anything I'm saying makes sense, I'm just yapping. Name one right now? Absolutely not. Even if I think a VTuber's a bad streamer, that's, like, okay, right? Like, you're allowed to be bad. I can think you're bad, and look, it's not, you know what I mean? It's not like a... it's not like... And like, you know, that is subjective again. So, like, there are things that I look for in a streamer that, like, if they aren't met, I'm like, okay, you know, you can work on it. It's not something worth calling out. Yeah, like, you're not a bad person because you're a bad VTuber, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, I noticed a lot of low-quality VTubers with a lot of viewers, and that's great. That's good for them. Take me where my soul can run! Are you implying I watch some VTubers just because they're cute? Yeah. I mean, probably, right? That's, like, half the battle is, like, getting people to watch, you know? I forgot that it was Friday. I thought this was a rare Wednesday Taiga stream. No, we already did a rare Wednesday Taiga stream. I'm running out of hope and time. Bad, you say? I'm bad. But yeah, I guess my main point is not to criticize the VTubers who have found success while being, in my opinion, not that great. Because again, who gives a fuck about my opinion? It's mainly just to point it out. I don't know, it's cool, it's fine. You know, maybe I'm a bad streamer, so what do I know, right? This is like your first time I catch a stream. What's your favoritism? What does that mean? What are you asking me? What are you asking me, really? People get baited is one thing, but retention is the war. Yeah. You know? I think a lot of people, and this is just like, this is like more pointed, but like, a lot of people just think like a debut is gonna solve their problem, you know? They think like, man, if I can just like get enough people to show up my VTuber debut, I'll be good. And like, no, you won't. not necessarily. There's like been a lot, you know? Like just because you have a VTuber debut doesn't mean like, yeah. And a lot of people like they'll do the VTuber debuts and they'll get a ton of people to show up, right? On the VTuber debut. And then like the debut, it's called a debut buff, right? Because like obviously more people show up for the debut. And then like they'll have to continue streaming after the debut, right? You can't just like be debuting forever. You can't just be in your honeymoon phase. And then it ends, so the honeymoon phase ends, and then like the viewers go way down. And then people realize like, oh shit, I gotta be like a fuck it. I gotta actually like stream now. Like they're not just gonna like jerk me off forever. And then they lose interest really quickly. Debut only streaming. It's possible. If you have enough money, you could just buy infinite like VTuber models, I guess. The Iron Mouse method. What's your special interest is what I meant by favoritism. I like music. Very original. Believe it or not. Can you believe it? I love music. Wow, I'm so unique. No, I like RPGs though. Like Elder Scrolls kind of stuff. Oblivion, Skyrim, and then like my favorite like game that I never get to play because I don't have friends is Project Winter. It's like Among Us, but like on a winter mountain, kind of like The Thing inspired. So it's like they're two traitors and they have to kill like 6 survivors, and you get to fight back. It's really cool. It's really cool. When's the next Project Winter? I want to do it like one day. VTweeters are clout chasers sometimes. Sometimes they're just like stuck. You know what I mean? Like for example, if I was gonna debut, like let's say I wasn't already an established VTuber. You know what I mean? Like obviously I'm able to stream now while I wait for my like debut stuff to be ready. But if I wasn't already an established VTuber, I would probably just be a VTweeter right now, just waiting for all my shit to get done. Granted, I'd be going way overboard for like what I'm doing. Project Winter mentioned Evis appears. So true. Smash! What are you smashing, huh? What are you smashing, eh? Also, chat, it's 8 p.m. I have a question. I don't know what I want to get to eat. What should I get to eat? I heard that the Burger King... Smash? Stop smashing me. Stop fucking smashing me, chat. I heard that Burger King has like a new promotion going on. They have the Flame Grilled Whopper, which is a promotion with How to Train Your Dragon. The new Flame Grilled Whopper is inspired by How to Train Your Dragon and features a quarter pound of flame grilled beef on a red and orange marbled bun topped with melty cheese, crispy bacon. Ooh, crispy bacon. I could really go for it. I mean, if it's crispy bacon, I might try it. Although when you look at the ingredients, it says regular bacon, not crispy bacon. Do you get to eat toothless then? Oh, I want to be toothless, dude. Wouldn't that be so hot if all your teeth fell out? Maybe not fell out. That would be kind of scary. But like if they just disappeared for like a week. If they just disappeared for like a week. That'd be kind of cool, right? Hi, TaigaHolic, if you could look at the stream. Thank you, Tenorima. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Crispy bacon is how you cook it. Yeah. I don't know. It better be crispy. Chat, Taiga, want to give out some gummies? Oh my god, I could gum you? I'm just saying, like, it would be kind of horrifying in, like, a really hot way. You know? How would I eat? Well, that's the thing. You would have to eat, like, baby food. Or maybe like a smoothie. You need it all like blended up for you to eat. Straw, yeah, straw. That's not hot. Why not? What were like all the potatoes you could eat? Think about it. Only for a week though. Like obviously not having your teeth forever would be hot. But like I think the initial shock of losing them and then having to like navigate that would be kind of hot. What do you think? Maybe for a week, right? Like what if you like, okay, what if you were like mouthing off and you were like, oh yeah, well you're a fucking idiot, and then you were mouthing off to a cute girl, right? But that cute girl is actually an evil witch, and then she's all, oh yeah, well at least I have teeth, and then she hits you with the no teeth beam. She hits you with the no teeth beam, and and then you have no teeth. And then you're dependent on the witch to feed you because you don't know how to cook. And then you just give her the most abhorrent gum job. Yeah. And then you start crying because you're like, my teeth, my teeth. You got some weird fetishes, princess? This isn't a fetish. Is it really a fetish if I would only ever do it for like a week? It's more like a fantasy, you know? Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide. Like an American redneck? No, because then I'm all like wrinkly and like, then I've got like smoker skin. So no. We just went from some drama into no teeth. That's the Taiga way. That's my flavor of tism, dude. That's my flavor of tism, okay? Okay. Also, what kind of a cheese did they put on this burger? Regular bacon, regular cheese. They say regular cheese. Does that mean it's American cheese? Because I'm gonna get no cheese. American cheese, probably. Disgusting. It should always be cheddar. I like cheddar cheese on my burger. Maybe mozza, but like cheddar has like that strong flavor. American cheese just tastes like fucking goo. Like gooey plastic. American cheese, you mean plastic? That's exactly what I mean. Do you like pepper jack? I like it more than American cheese. To be honest, like my gripe with like cheese on burgers, I'm not a huge fan of like melted cheese. If you're gonna put cheese on a burger, I kind of prefer it to be like unmelted. Is that weird? Is that unusual? I think it just tastes better. I can still hear you saying you will never break the chain. Anyway, is that weird? Answer my question or I'll crash out. Okay, also what do I want on the burger? No ketchup, extra mayo. I guess we'll do like light on the mayo. I don't want like a shit ton of mayo. Oh, do I want onions? Not really, dude. No cheese, no onions. Sorry, I'm a dog. I'm a dog. I can't have cheese or onion. Wait, dogs can have cheese. I don't think I can have American cheese though, right? Maybe. I would never feed my dog American cheese. She's above that. She's a pedigree. Substitute impossible patty. No. Okay, that should be good. I'm gonna try this new flame grilled Whopper meal combo. I'll give you a review. I'll review it, chat. DSP reviewed it today. I'll review it today. I'll review the pig slot. Weird question, but you know Adventure Time? If yes, please like it. I do, yeah, I know Adventure Time. I liked it when I was a kid. I was really into Adventure Time when I was a kid. I was like too into Adventure Time when I was a kid. Estrogen burger. Estrogen burger. Become a woman. Ooh, that's a good idea. That's a good commission idea. Imagine you are eating, you're like, you walk by Burger King and you're like, damn, Impossible Burger? No way it tastes like the real thing. And then you eat it and then it turns you into a little girl. This fetish has been brought to you by Burger King. Today's sponsor. Today's sponsor, Burger King. Is this before or after? This is before your teeth fall out, obviously. Only for a week. Yeah, and then it wears off in a week. Can I get extra estrogen, please? Hold the sauce. Okay, that's actually like a good idea though. Anyone feel free to take that idea and turn it into art. Anyone feel free to use that as for one of your art commissions. Okay, what should I get for my side, for my combo? Medium french fry, medium onion ring, medium halvesies? What the fuck is a halvesies? I can get a poutine with bacon, or a large french fry for the extra 50 cents. Tag in the market for TF Finner, yeah. Oh, and then you shit yourself. If that'll do it for like you diaper cucks in the chat. Any diaper cucks in chat? Running in the shadow, yeah. Keep us together. Running in the shadow. Only you? What the fuck is a diaper cuck? I don't know. I wouldn't know. You're asking the wrong person. Barking up the wrong tree there, Rover. Okay, hold on. Should I get the French fries? Do they have like... maybe some onion. What are halvesies? I'll get the French fries, man. Fuck it. I really have to pee as well. Here's one if I go pee. I'll hold that. It's all good. Pee holding stream. Rename it to a pee holding stream. Can you get a smoothie too? I could get a smoothie. I'll think about it. I could get a vanilla shake. That sounds really good. Oh, wait, no, I gotta get the soaring strawberry lemonade, right? We are getting the meal, chat. We are getting the meal. We are getting the meal. The How to Train Your Dragon meal. And I'm gonna review it on stream and let you know if it's any good. I'll go let you know if it's any good. Does it come with a toy? I sure hope so. Cause I TaigaHolic. I just need to eat, dude. I haven't had any food yet. I haven't had any food yet today. Oh shit, this is the large combo. Does that just come with like a large? Yeah, it does. It just comes with more drink. Oh, and then you can get a 12-piece. Oh, we gotta get the dragon mozzarella fries. Fries, right? We gotta try the dragon mozzarella fries. It's just deep fried cheese, I think.
Yeah,
how many do I want of that? I can get 8 for $6.
Hope y'all had a good birthday, Tiger.
I did! I had a good birthday! You can get, okay, you get 4 for $4, which seems like a scam. So like, because that's like $1 per piece, right? So by paying $2 more, I could get 4 more sticks. So I better upgrade. And then for only $3 more, I could get 4 more sticks. But I'm just gonna go for the 8-piece. That seems like my best value. What kind of dip do I want, gamers? Also thank you for joining us for 11 months in a row. So this fundraise. This is a value-based dinner. New marketing strategy, add dragons and shit. Yeah. It sounds good though. I don't know, it doesn't look bad. 50 cents for 1 stick. Exactly. It's a steal. Okay, so for the dip, I can get BBQ dip, barbecue sauce, buffalo, ghost pepper ranch, honey mustard, ranch, sweet and sour, zesty, and that's it. But what's the best? What's like the go-to dip? I have no idea. Ranch? That sounds gross. Zesty? I mean, zesty sounds pretty cool. But maybe sweet and sour would be preferred. I'm gonna get sweet and sour. Or am I? I don't know. Is that... Maybe I'll get like honey mustard. I'll get like honey mustard. Fuck it. And then I really have to pee. Chat, I really gotta pee. Oh my god, and they also have the Vikings chocolate sundae, but I'm not a goddamn mongoloid idiot, so I'm probably not gonna order ice cream from DoorDash, right? That's just not gonna end well. That's just like not a good idea, right? Did you say? No ice cream. No ice cream. DSP ordered ice cream from DoorDash and complained that it was melted. He was like, the Burger King isn't even very far. No, it was melted, as if he didn't leave it out for a fucking hour before eating it once it finally arrived. My god. That man, chat. I don't know. I don't believe he knows how to tie his own shoelaces. I know I should have treated you better, but you and me were meant to last forever. DSP is a national treasure. He's like National trash. I don't know about treasure. Sorry. How do I get dip? Where do I get the extra dip?
I was scared,
Sides,
and yet
maybe?
mysteriously attracted to him at the same time.
Where's the dip? Where do they put the dip? I should be able to order. I should be able to order extra dip online. But you fucking can't. There's actually no way. There's no way. I need some extra dip. I need extra dip for my shit. Knowing that I let her love go. No. Okay, dude, there's actually like no option to order extra sauce. Which seems like wrong, right? That seems like insane. Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean I can't get extra dip? Like, I want to pay you. Wait, this song was by Jason Derulo? Yeah, can you believe it? Pretty talented guy, eh? Oh, that you only meant well. Well, of course you did. Not to mention, what I think this is fucked up, right? Okay? You automatically get to choose a piece of dip if you get the 4-piece Dragon Mozzarella fries. However, if you order the 8-piece, you don't get to choose additional dip. You're not entitled to additional dip. This is a goddamn scam. You have you have 2 times the mozzarella sticks, but only 1 times the dip. 0 times the dip, I suppose. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I'm gonna have to eat this shit with no dip. This is so sad. Could we get 5 dips in chat? What are they, dipshits? Thank you. Thank you. No, that is sad though. There's gonna be some dry fries, dude. There's gonna be some dry fucking fries, man. Of course it is. Whoa. Whoa. Dip down economics, yeah. Alright, I'm ordering my food. It's on the way. It's on the way! This sure took a dip for the worst. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, dude. Get the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and get the fuck out of my chat. McBurgundy's spillage. Oh my god. I love clowns. I love clowns. Oh my god, I just snorted. My first pig snort. You got creamed. You got creamed, bro. You got creamed, dude. But yeah, we were talking about Cinder, right? Yeah, that shit's crazy. That shit's fucking crazy. I think I'm not again, I'm not surprised that like it happened. I'm just surprised that like I'm more surprised she even got called out for it. I'll be so real. But I think that just goes to show like just how many people she was fucking around with. You know what I mean? Some who didn't appreciate it. I think if it wasn't for like certain external forces, we might never have seen this get exposed. And that's like, I don't know, a good thing or a bad thing. I have no idea. But like, I definitely think if she did this to the right people, she would have gotten away with it. Because some VTubers are like very like no drama, like I don't know, like, you know, don't do this. But she fucked around with the popular VTubers, yeah. But she is a popular VTuber, so it's like just extra dumb. It's fucking dumb. Cause I don't know, like this might be like my hot take. This is like me just like being crazy, right? But like I wouldn't be especially surprised if big VTubers were doing this to other people. You know what I mean? Like all the time. Like, I guess what I'm saying is like, I don't believe for a second that only Cinder was trying to enforce a silent blacklist. You know what I mean? Yeah, if Nana didn't have the bravery to drop her doc, well, bravery is a weird word for it, right? Because, I mean, like, I don't know if I'd call it bravery. Nano very much, like, did drop clients because of Cinder. You know what I mean? I don't wanna, not to, like, throw Cinder or Nano under the bus, but Saber, thank you for the raid. Not to throw Nano under the bus, because, like, I'm sure they felt like it was the right thing to do in the moment. But they very much did, like, allow that to happen. I mean, like, you know, like it was years before they came out about it or about anything regarding that, right? So like, Nana was being paid. She just felt uncomfortable. She sure did. It was basically gaslit into thinking Bao was awful. She sure was. You know? And that sucks. I think there's still some responsibility to be had there. That might be my hot take for the day. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think like Nana maybe should have not believed the first person to go to her, you know? I think that was a mistake. That was a mistake. But, you know, if the people involved forgive her, then it is what it is, right? That's all that matters, I suppose, is that the victims don't hold it against Nano. But I think they very much could have. You know? Like, I think... I don't know. It could have been very bad for Nano, I guess, in a different universe. You know what I mean? You usually believe the first person that tells you this. I don't. If I hear someone talking shit, because I've had people talking shit. I've had the, you know, I guess maybe you usually do. Maybe you usually do. Maybe dumb people, maybe, but not me. I kind of I don't know. I won't stop being friends. Like, I've had people come to me and like vent about others, and I'm like, okay. I mean, thanks for, like, you know what I mean? I'll never like totally cut somebody off unless it's like crazy, right? Like, unless there's some fucking crazy pedophile allegations with like substantiated proof, right? Like with like very documented shit, I'll usually not, like, you know, I'll take it with a grain of salt. I need like lots of evidence of like clear misbehavior, and then I'll be like, okay, I believe you, and I'll like, you know, keep an eye out. But at best though, you know, like I would never cut somebody off. I don't think. My experiences with someone are purely based on my experiences, so like, if I've had nothing but like good experiences with you, you know what I mean? How could I just drop your ass? Your story has unironically made me radically close to my loyal to my close friends. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Because like, you know, it's really easy to lie about people. I guess my point is it's really easy to lie about people. Speaking from experience, it's really easy to be lied about. So yeah, you know, I know better. I kind of know better. I know some people don't quite know better. But yeah, it does suck though, because Nano did very much like throttle other people's work. Like, you know, they did agree to like kind of fucking over. They did kind of fuck over technically a couple people, even if they were manipulated into doing it. It sucks. It sucks if so. It sucks if so. I sadly didn't know better. It happens. It happens. Nonetheless agreed to it. Is there proof she took Cinder to deal? That's kind of a fucking shitty thing. Is Cinder didn't even offer a deal. Like, I don't know. There was an over the table way to do what Cinder did that wouldn't have been scummy as fuck, right? Like, you didn't need to shit talk all of these people. All you had to do was literally just go to Nano and say, hey, I'll pay you to be an exclusive artist for me. And then that was it. And then like that would have been like, there would, like, what would anyone have done? It would have been totally over the table. She wouldn't have had to trash her fucking friends and fuck them over. Like, Like, there was a very moral and legal way to do what she did. I mean, nothing she did was illegal, I suppose. But, like, there was a moral way to do what she did. And nobody would have been able to complain. Like, and I just don't know why she didn't do it. Like, you know, you could have just paid extra and got that exclusivity, and it would have been everything you've ever wanted, right?
Hello cutie pie, I hate to cut you off but I have a very important question. Has chat called you cute today yet?
No, they haven't called me cute today yet. Can you believe it? Unfortunately, Cinder apparently always saw her close friends as competition. I mean, you can see your close friends as competition and also still just, like, offer exclusivity to Nanolists over the table and just be completely transparent about what's going on, you know what I mean? That's the thing, right? Like, even best case scenario, there was, like, an acceptable way to do what she was doing, and she didn't take it, you know what I mean? Like, exclusivity is a thing. Tons of people do it. Tons of people are like, hey, and I don't know, I think, like, it shouldn't be treated as, like, get a job, N-word, I'm okay. I don't need a job. I got simps paying my wage. You wanna view on? Wanna join me? Taiga piss holder holic. It's true. I'm gonna ban that one. I mean, feel free, I guess. Cheaper to manipulate? That's the thing, right? Like, I guess it was just cheaper to manipulate. Like, I don't know. That's crazy to me. I guess it was. But, like, was it, though? Because it cost her everything in the end. So was it really cheaper to manipulate? It's never cheaper to manipulate in the long run, when you think about it. The whole thing makes the friend group seem shady. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows what's going on? But yeah, I don't know. It was just really weird because, like, I don't know. People do exclusivity, like, all the time. And that exclusivity probably fucks other people over all the time. You know what I mean? Like, I think there was even an example of Bao getting exclusivity over one of the editors. Now, granted, in that situation, the editor offered. However, even if they didn't offer, even if Bao was like, hey, can I have exclusivity with your editing? There isn't much anybody can do about it. Yeah, it fucking sucks. And it might even be done to hurt others, but, like, if they agree and the artist agrees, like, what's there to do about it? You can't say shit. You know what I mean? I agree, and I agree. Isn't there somebody else you forgot to ask? No. Like, it would really suck, too. Because, I don't know, like, I absolutely think, like, it's a shitty situation to have, like, you know, to lose an editor or whatever. And clearly, like, I think Cinder probably didn't have the whole story and assumed that Bao did it to hurt her for whatever reason. Oh no, that was someone who offered to edit for Bao, and Bao was like, yeah, that's cool. And Cinder accused her of, like, sniping the editor. Yeah. But even if Bao did snipe the editor, what are you going to do about it? If Bao literally asked the editor for exclusivity and the editor agreed, I mean, that sucks. But, like, everybody agreed, right? So it's like, you know what I mean? You can't be done. Can't be helped. That is actually just business. At that point, it literally is just business. Granted, I think it's unacceptable. I need to get a contract. I think if I ever do, like, a big debut like this again, I'm gonna get a contract with my artist to make sure that shit gets done on time. And also that they can't just, like, cancel or ghost me, for example. Not because, like, I think they would, just because, you know, better safe than sorry. Yeah, you can do nothing about it but whine. Yeah, but that's what I mean, though. If Cinder just did that, that would have been fine. Cinder would have gotten exclusivity, and they would have been good. Granted, I don't think Cinder would have been able to get exclusivity if she just asked. I don't think Nano would have agreed if she just asked. So that's, like, another thing to consider as to why Cinder did manipulate the way they did. I don't think they would have been able to get exclusivity if they wanted it. I think Nano would have been like, no, I'm gonna finish these comms. No, Nano legit wait, she did? What were her terms for exclusivity? So it was entirely on the table? That's crazy. I don't know, that's cool. I would have done that. I would have done that if I was Cinder. I mean, I wouldn't have done either. I would have just, like, got the model, but you know what I mean? It's so funny though, because like having VTuber siblings is like one of the cornerstones of like the VTuber community. That's kind of what makes like this industry so unique, is that you can just kind of like tie your brand to another creator by getting the same like artist mama as them, or like even the rigger as well. That kind of is interesting. So like on one hand, like I'm not gonna say it devalues the art, of course, but I do think it kind of like I don't think it devalues the art from the artist. I think that's like still just as special no matter what. But I do think there are people who will use getting art from the same artist mama as like a way to tie their name to them for clout chasing purposes. I've seen
Violet
it
Fall
several
donated
times.
$5. Hey Tiger, how are you
Hey,
doing?
how's it
You
going? I'm
beautiful
good.
pamper packer tiger, kisses and hugs coming at you.
I don't no, not quite. Thank you for the $5 donation though. Thank you, thank you. Crony plush is at 82%. We need more. I want my NenxImpact plush duo. Have you considered like buying all of them? Taiga, that's not what I'm called, Holic. So true, so true. Guys, yeah, no, do get a pony plush, a crony plush, a pony cut. I have a crony crush. Do get a crony crush though. I think it'd be super cool to have them meet it. So you should go get one. You should go get one. I think it'll be at 80%. Like, what is that? What is that? Like, that's less than 20, right? Oh no, that's like 50, right? No, that's like 40? 38? If you said 82%, 38, right? You give me fever when you kiss me, fever when you hold me tight. I've got some crushes, don't get me wrong. But yeah, I've seen it though. I've seen people think like I 100%, like especially if they're going for the same vibe. If they're like the same vibe of creator, I have unironically seen this at least like twice that I can think of off the top of my head, of creators like kind of getting the same artist as another creator and then like making a really big deal about it on Twitter and being like, look, we're twins, look. And then like, you know, they'll post like a picture of like their model art together and it'll look really similar. And it's really cool. It's really cool, of course. But yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. I've even seen one example of like another, the guy like being clout chased, noticing it and being like, don't like talk, like, yeah, I saw they got their model. I don't associate with them. Don't ship me with them just because we have the same art mama. I'm not comfortable with it. Which like on one hand like valid, but on the other hand, definitely bro just pulling the ladder up from under him, okay? Because like he totally did that to other people. The whole thing just sounds exhausting. It's kind of complicated because like I think there are people who absolutely did it to others and made a career off of doing it and succeeded and are only in the place that they are now, are only so popular they are now because they did that in the first place. So I think it's extra ironic when somebody does it to them for them to be like, actually, I'm not comfortable with that. Don't do that. Don't do that with me. Like, I don't know. I'm torn because I think like obviously if you're not comfortable, you're not comfortable, but also like you were plenty comfortable doing it with other people when you were climbing that ladder. You know what I mean? Which is that's their prerogative. Rules for the it's not like a rule thing, right? Like it's your own boundaries, right? It's taking advantage of other people, not enforcing boundaries with you, and then enforcing boundaries with others, which you're within your right to do. So it's like, I don't know, I'm torn because I absolutely think like you took advantage of like, you know, other people's good graces and shipping, you know, to grow, but you know, you weren't comfortable doing it with others, and I guess that's fair now that you're big and famous, you know. But it does kind of come off as like pulling up the ladder and, you know, making a run for it. The whole thing does sound exhausting. I agree. VTuber community stuff has a way of tearing us to pieces, doesn't it? It really does. It really does. The Yakuza gotta thrive. Yeah, the Yakuza will thrive, don't worry.
Would you
I'm not cool enough to be in VTwinks, but I can make I'll make my own sick ass thing. It'll be like virtual streamers worldwide, except it's only for really cool streamers. Solidarity or some shit. Yeah, I'm gonna go all in on Yakuza eventually. Yank that ladder, step on the heads, add another orphan to the grinder for real. Did not know the VTuber lore is that deep. It's very deep, yeah. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of dynamics at play, you know what I mean? There's a lot of people who got to where they are based purely on luck and just kind of like networking, you know what I mean? And that's okay. Good for them. But I don't revere any VTubers. I think it's like every famous VTuber you guys know, I was probably friends with at some point, or just like mutuals with. So it's kind of like, I don't know, I sound like I'm not to toot my own horn, but like, I don't know, man. It's just like I knew these guys. I was there with them, you know what I mean? I was there with them, you know? And some of them are really good people, and some of them are just really good networkers, and you know, like I think a lot of it is genuinely just right place, right time, you know? No hate. It's just like, man, I just feel like anybody could be where they are, you know? If you know, if you just get lucky enough, I feel like anybody could get there. Lots of stuff to learn.
I don't agree with him. I wrote him. I got some songs that other people could sing very well.
Mm.
You do whatever you feel,
Man, Charles Manson is kind of gap moe.
whatever comes in your mind.
Yeah, alright. He's just kind of cute in his own weird way.
Yeah. Those are the ones that are sad, man. You know. Ruby, let's get to some sad songs, man. Let's do it.
What a sentence that was.
I'm down.
But yeah, I don't know, man. It's just like crazy. People are crazy.
I'm down and you're up.
You don't need to go to piss. Yeah, I do. I gotta go to the bathroom. Baka. All I'm saying is like, I'm seeing how Charles Manson had to call it. He was a very charismatic guy back in his 20s, you know what I mean? Like, obviously he's crazy as an old man, but goddamn. Do you know Gigi Allen? I don't. Me too, but I'm standing until Taiga goes to the bathroom. You're standing? You're gonna get tired. Rest your knees. I think VTubing should be more cutthroat, more drama, more betrayals, more aggressive corpos. So true, bestie. Yeah. I don't know what VTubing needs. I don't know what I want VTubing to be, rather. What do you guys think? Use your thinking heads. VTubing needs more competition. No, I don't know. I don't know about that. I think there's plenty of competition already. Yeah, but people are just crazy, man. Just be careful, guys. I don't know, like to any other VTubers in chat. And like the fans too. I mean, I guess the fans care less, right? I don't think the fans generally care if they're like, Oshi is a piece of garbage. Sometimes. But just for like other VTubers out there right now, just be careful who you like befriend, you know? Not everybody has your best interests in mind, and well, like to an extent, everybody only has their own interests in mind when you think about it. Like just by default. Thank you for the bits, Hirona. I'm trying to be, I really am. Yeah, just be careful. I guess like my main advice is like, I don't know, you can befriend whoever you want, but I would never overshare with anybody, you know? That was my biggest mistake, is like kind of just being comfortable saying anything around anybody back when I was younger, you know what I mean? No matter how fucked up. And even now, like, you know, you're one vent away from being canceled, you know? Even if that vent is, you know, relatively harmless, I don't know. Like, people will leak your shit, I guess is what I'm saying. So just be good people. Obviously, like, you know, don't be a terrible person in private. But, you know, just like, don't overshare. Don't overshare. I'm here for this isn't about me. Like, this is like, okay, I have like this one friend who is like, I don't know, man. Like, some people are so naive, and I just worry that, like, oh god. I just worry that if they're just too, I don't know, trusting of others, they're gonna say some shit or trust the wrong person, and shit will come back to bite them. I know better by now, but not everybody else does, and who knows? Who knows? My biggest mistake was to forgive people after they betrayed me because I did not want to lose them. I think I made that mistake as well. I like had a falling out with somebody in 2024, and then I let them back into my life like halfway through the end of 2024 because they were, well, they were, I don't know. They just, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why, but I did, and I regretted it. They just did it again. They just did the bad thing again. So, you know, mistakes happen. Mistake number one, trusting people. You definitely trust people, but gotta be picky. Gotta be picky. Just like, wait to trust people, you know? Form those connections. Form those connections. If you see somebody who's like kind of jumping around a lot in friend groups and, you know, they're like making new friends and networking a lot, I would not trust them with anything. I would not trust them with a lot, you know? At least initially. Maybe if they really prove it later on, but some people are crazy, man. Some people are just kind of like running around collecting friends, collecting VTubers like Pogs. You guys remember Pogs? I don't remember Pogs, so I don't know why you would. I'm just naturally friendly, though. You might be. And if that's the case, then if that's true, then that's true. For me, it's also just putting a lot of emotional energy into people who don't actually care, and in the end, you're left feeling empty. Yeah, that's the worst, when it's like, ugh. No, I know what you mean, for sure. Like, you're really trying to fucking connect with someone here, and then you're just like, yeah, so, like, anyway, let's collab and never talk again. Some people are doing mistakes, other people like it to fuck up other people, yeah. It's complicated. Yup. I'm sorry, Circuit Scars. Ugh. I can only imagine the kind of individuals you've encountered, just given, like... I don't know, like... You're not like a femboy, are you? You're like a twink, but like, you know what I mean? I think twinks are pretty femboy adjacent. We all kind of... We're around the same circles, so I can only imagine. I feel like we've dealt with a lot of the same people, maybe, possibly, who knows? Who knows? I won't say that for sure, but like, you know, same kind of vibe. Femboys, twinks. I don't like, they're not, they suck. I'm on the fence at the moment, but yes, I know what you're talking about. I actually don't know that you do know what I'm talking about, but I have no idea if you actually do know what I'm talking about. I don't even know what I'm talking about. There's just like so many people, man. There's so many people you encounter where you're just like, I don't know. Who knows that? Some femboys are turning twink. A lot of femboys are turning twink, yeah. A lot. I think femboys are just getting like more twinky by default. Look at me for God's sake. I'm basically a twink, right? I've never really felt anything but relief out of booting assholes out of my life. Yeah, it really hurts sometimes when you lose friends. But I feel like after a while, I end up being just better off for it. Maybe. I don't know. Or maybe I just adjust to the new normal. I think I just adjust to the new normal, maybe to an extent, but I don't know. I feel better over time eventually. It just takes a really long time. less stress, less things to deal with. Less people to worry about, less relationships to maintain is always a good thing. In my opinion. Feels good anyway. Feels good, you know, being like, oh, I kind of don't need to like message this guy like once a day to keep him happy. That's great. Lovely. There's benefits and negatives. For sure. For sure, for sure. Oh my god, my food's gonna be here in 3 minutes. Chat, I'm wearing a fucking skirt and panties. I'm gonna try to answer the door. I'm gonna answer the door in my skirt and panties. It's gonna be so embarrassing. I'm not gonna answer the door. He's not gonna be at the door. Hopefully the food gets left out, but I just hope nobody sees. Cutting the toxic people out makes life feel better. To an extent, yeah. Sometimes it really hurts, but... Sometimes cutting out the cancer really hurts, but... It's probably the right thing. You know what I mean? Like, there are like situations. Let's just say I've been a fan of yours a long time, and I'm aware, and I'm not happy about it either, and I'm just trying to be careful of the eggshells around me. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry if I'm causing issues for you, man. Ah, fuck. People are crazy, though. The more I realize it, though, like, for me, just, like, a for me thing, it's like, I'm sad. I'm mainly just sad that, like, I got kind of excluded from some of these groups, because it's like, man, I would love to, like, vibe with you guys. But the more I think about it, the more I'm attracted to, like, when I think, man, I'd really like to vibe with all these people, what I'm thinking of is, like, it looks fun from the outside. Like, I'm kind of, like, just being fooled by their VTuber personas when you think about it. You know what I mean? That's what's happening. I'm seeing their VTubing personas, and I'm like, oh, man, I'd really like to interact with that. Because that looks fun. The version of themselves that they're presenting looks like a really good time. But, like, obviously, the people they cause issues for everybody around them, you know what I mean? I'm getting lost in the sauce, exactly. In reality, these people cause issues for everybody around them. And they're snaky individuals, and like, it would have only been a matter of time before they betrayed me as well. You know what I mean? Like, they're constantly surrounded in discourse. And, you know? So, I'm running out of things to say, but, like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean, though? It's like, I'm just kind of getting, like, fooled by their personas. I'm like, man, oh man, I really want to be included in that you know, that femboy space. But honestly, like, it's just constant drama over there. It's just constant drama over there. And they might be causing just issues for me, but, like, it's been a hot minute since I've been betrayed by any, well, sorry, it's been like 5 months, but in general, though, you know, I'm getting rid of people who, like, would otherwise be causing me issues, right? And because of that, there's far less, like, melodrama in my life. there's far less melodrama in my life because of it, you know? And that's a good thing. 5 months is a record, yeah. Last day since Noxy betrayal, 25, yeah. I don't know. It's nice not dealing with that shit with other creators, at least, you know? Friends have, like, falling outs and whatnot, and whatever. Arguments still, of course. But it's really fucking nice. It's really fucking nice. Not having to worry about it from, like, other creators for the most part anymore. Anyway, my Burger King is here, guys. I will be right back. I will be right back. I'm also gonna pee. Hee hee ha. I'll be right back, though.
You should see me in the crowd. I'm gonna run this nothing town. Watch me make 'em bow one by one by one, one by one by
think you're pretty. But yeah, man, people are crazy for real. So it sucks being excluded, I think, mainly just because, I don't know, it just looks so much fun collabing, but I've found new people to collab with, you know, I've got my own. I'm making friends slowly but surely. Number 15. Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want in your Burger King burger is somebody else's foot fungus. But as it turns out, that may be what you get. An anonymous 4chaner uploaded this photo standing in a tin saying, "This is what you get in your Burger King burger." It gets funnier the longer the more you know. I feel like the more you can quote off by heart, the funnier you are. Off the top is crazy. It wasn't off the top. I was reading from chat, to be honest with you. Please never talk like that again. What's the funniest part is he's like mainly does like horror videos. I don't know, man. He was like the first horror slop channel I became aware of. His videos are like truly kind of terrible, but they're almost so bad like it loops back around into being like good again. It's so weird. I don't know how to explain it. Peak slop, maybe, perhaps. Yeah, the voice is performance art. Oh my god. Oh my god, my food's here, chat. Ah! What are you eating, sir? Oh my god, I just had my first French fry enter my throat and you can already hear my voice improve. Actually, I don't know that you guys can hear my voice improve. I can feel my voice. Like for me, when I get food in my stomach, like after not eating, I can feel like I'm talking cuter. Don't mind the crinkling noises, yes, I apologize. Oh, my most humble apologies. Oh, my one sauce. Oh, it's honey mustard. Shit. I should have got sweet and sour sauce for my fries at least. TaigaHolic. I love my crinkling. You guys know me, I love crinkling. Okay, it's time to devour this burger like pig slop. Oh, okay. So, I'm gonna describe the food to you. This, flame grilled Whopper, dragon flame grilled Whopper has like a orange and red bun. Luminous Cove, thank you for the raid, welcome. How's your stream? What's up? Olivia my tiger, take my love, Lumi, how's it going? How's Final Fantasy, gamer? How's it going? How's stream? Thank you for the raid. I'm having a burger. I'm having a flame grilled Whopper. A dragon flame grilled Whopper. Holy shit, I'm about to come. Oh my god. I don't know if it's supposed to taste any different. It tastes good though. I don't have enough like Whoppers from Burger King to really say. I'm not a good person to review this meal. You wanted extra sauce? I did. I got my sauce. It was good. How about you? Also, happy belated birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we had a really good birthday stream on Wednesday. It was really cool. And then right now we're just kind of hanging out. We're just chatting. We're gonna play NenxImpact in a bit because there's a demo out for it. Do you know NenxImpact? It's the Hunter x Hunter fighting game that's coming out, made by Arxis. It looks really fucking good. I actually played it a bit. I'm actually like kind of good at it. And all the fighting game people, they're all like, man, this game is fucking amazing. They're all like, it's basically like Marvel vs. Capcom 3 apparently, but with Hunter x Hunter characters. And like, honestly, I guess I'm like kind of biased. Usually, I'm not a huge fan of like fighting games that are about like, I don't know. I don't know, like other anime fighting games, they all feel like gimmicks, but this one feels like a real ass fucking fighting game because it is actually like a real ass fucking fighting game. So it's really cool. Wait, hold the fuck up, Arxis? Holy shit, yeah, Arxis! It's literally the same team that made Marvel vs. Capcom 3 making NenxImpact. It feels super nice. It feels super good. Every character, it's a 3v3 fighter, and every character, like, obviously, like, they don't have, like, full kits, right? But, like, it's a 3v3, so you're meant to, like, cycle through threes. Excuse me. But yeah, it's really cool. Every character feels, like, really, like, fleshed out. Like, it feels like they, you know, it feels like they watched the show. I don't know. It feels like a real love letter, you know? It doesn't just feel like, you know, here's an arena fighter, we're cashing in, like, here's the most popular moves from the show. Like, they dug deep for some of these moves. Like, Gon has, like, a headbutt move, just like what he uses against Netero when he tries to kill, when he tries to fucking kill Netero, to get the ball in the Hunter exam. They took that headbutt move and give it to Gon as, like, one of his, charging attacks. So it's really cool. You know, he's got his fishing rod. I think I would have liked to see for one of his kicks, the way, you know, when he's going up against Genthru in Greed Island. When he's going up against Genthru in Greed Island, and he kicks Genthru, like he sacrifices, anyway. He's going up against Genthru, and Genthru grabs his arms and then fucking kicks Genthru in the jaw with like a straight up like axe kick, like rising all the way up. I wish they added that as a move. That would have been a good move, Dad. Would you ever do a face reveal? Fuck no, dude. I'm a VTuber. Any VTubers attractive enough to do face reveals shouldn't be VTubers because they're too hot. That's VTuber stolen valor. VTubing is for ugly people only. Sorry, pal. Oh, sorry. Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was aiding? It's aiding. It is aiding. Wait, is it aiding or Arxis? It's Arxis. I think it's Arxis. So yeah, I don't know. But like, I think they had people who were working. I don't know what the connection to MVC3 is. Okay, all I know is there's a connection there somehow. Like a lot of the people who worked on it ended up in Arxis. I have no idea. Look it up. I'm not an expert. Oh. Made by aiding, published by Arc. Okay, well there you go. I was right the whole time. Tag almost retired by his own rules. I post pictures of my body on Twitter in cosplays and stuff like that because I think as a femboy VTuber, I have an obligation to live up to the standard I'm portraying, right? I would be uncomfortable. I mean, I get that that's also like the whole point of VTubing. But, I don't know. As a femboy VTuber, I feel the pressure to live up to the persona I am portraying, you know? And if I can't do that, then I'll retire. I don't know. I mean, obviously we can't be twinks forever, but, you know, I want to prove I still got it. I gotta prove I still got it, you know what I mean? Okay, I'm gonna try out one of these mozzarella cheese sticks. Wow, they're pretty good. Hey, that's okay. I'm just gonna vote, gosh. Guys, I give this How to Train Your Dragon Burger King meal a 6 out of 10. It's still just fast food. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, I wasn't crazy about tag-based fighting games, but Arxis knows what they're doing. They made it feel really good. I'm gonna get used to it. I think my issue right now, I'm gonna switch to a hitbox, I think, for tonight. I'm gonna try playing it on a hitbox or learning it on a hitbox. Because my issue with the controller was definitely like, my fingers were like, I didn't have enough fingers for all the buttons I wanted to hit at once, you know? So I have to learn that. I gotta feel that out a bit more. A cheater box? Yeah, I'm gonna use my cheater box. The game looks really fucking good though, guys. The game looks so fucking good. Let me get it up on Steam. I'll show you. We'll look at it a bit while I eat my foods. I'm sorry we're not playing yet. It might be another hour before we play, honest to God. Actually, wait. In another hour is when I have to order my stuff. Remember, I told you guys to warn me, to remind me. In exactly 1 hour. Anyway, I'm gonna visit the store page. The game looks so good. I fucking love it. I'm fucking hyped. I really want this game to do well. Apparently this game is already confirmed for a spot at Evo, by the way. Which is hype, right? That's like, that's awesome, right? We love that, right? Right? Check it out. Okay, gaming. We're gaming. So it's already got an Evo spot this year at like one of the Evos. I don't know which, like France, Japan, it's all the same. In France, yeah. Wow! Look at that! Look at the game! It's kind of like crazy. I think at high level, it's gonna be incomprehensible. At least for me. At least for me and my tiny little boy brain. But, next year's LA? Well, then it's gonna be this year. LA will be hyped though. There's gonna be so many options. None of this is in the game yet though. They have like a couple story modes. Rollback netcode ready. But we hate rollback netcode, don't we? DSP hates rollback netcode. How could this be? Gone! Killa! Leorio! Graphica! Hisoka! Netero? Banger choice? Banger choice? Another banger choice? Questionable, but sure. Aquilo, banger choice. Genthru, banger choice. Razor, banger choice. Kite, banger choice. Morale, banger. Meruem, banger. Literally like god tier roster. And then Neferpito is DLC. With 3 more DLC slots. Isn't rollback good? No, rollback is good. DSP just hates it. DSP just hates rollback netcode because he's the only person to complain about it because like he just needs an excuse for why he's always losing. Look, it's Taiga's DLC. It's me. It's me right there. P2 is DLC, like no brainer choice. I think they could have made main roster for Pete though, but I don't know if they had to have like 4 DLC. I understand like what they're doing. I guess like Pita's a great DLC. She's gonna fucking sell DLC easily. Who do you think will be the next DLC characters? I think 2 of them for me are at least no brainers. I think 2 of them are no brainers, but I'll show you what I mean. Let me get my chart up. Let me get my Hunter x Hunter character chart up. Hunter X Hunter here. There we go. I had this tab open for fucking years, so it's saved. Okay. So ignore my tabs. Oh my god, the ads, dude, the ads are crazy. Okay, so this is the confirmed roster up here, right? I think we know Pito's DLC. I think it's 100% that Ilimi will be on DLC. And if I'm being honest, I think Zeno is also 100%. I think Ilimi and Zeno are like, it would be just like a no-brainer. For me anyway, you know? I know they're both Zoldycks though, so they might be like, oh, they're 2 Zoldycks, but I think Ilimi is less of a Zoldyck and more of like a, He's just kind of his own force within the show. I see him as just like a really good villain, and Zeno is just like another Zoldyck, you know? But he's also fucking Zeno, you know, and he's got connections to Netero, he's got connections to Killua, he's got connections to Illumi, okay? Illumi, I think it just works. I just think it works. I wish I was a femboy too. Don't let your dreams be dreams. As for my number 3 spot though, I think it probably could be Knuckle, or if they wanted to go fucking crazy, like maybe Hanzo. I think Hanzo is like a very memorable pick that would be from like, I don't think anybody would expect Hanzo. Everybody kind of forgets about Hanzo, you know what I mean? But that's like, he is very well developed and he does have a lot of screen time, you know what I mean? It's more about like what moves you would give him, which is why I put him down here. I think he'd be fun to have in the show, but it depends like if they're gonna go into the manga to take some of his abilities and put those in the game, which I don't think they would be inclined to do, at least for their first like set of DLC. I don't know. But you would want one wild card. So these are my wild cards down here. I think Knuckle has the most potential overall. I think he's got good abilities and he's like a really popular character. But these are my wild cards for like if they wanted like a crazy pick. I think Hanzo, for obvious reasons, he's kind of just like he's just like a solid, you know, he's got stuff to work with and he's kind of like, not that you like, you know, he's memorable, right? He's memorable, but he's not like so memorable that you're like, you associate him with like the main cast, right? He's not like a no-brainer, which is why I think he's more of a wild card for me. Tompo would be a great joke character also, along with Hanzo. Paku Noda, I don't know, this might be a hot take, unpopular opinion, but I think Paku Noda just has like a lot of potential. She's my favorite Phantom Troop member personally. She's got the best arc, and I think it'd be kind of cool to have like a character with like a revolver with like memory bomb and all. I think all of her abilities you could turn it into good gameplay, you know what I mean? You could use it for some cool gameplay. Palm, I'm thinking specifically like Chimera Ant Palm, where she uses her hair as like armor and stuff, as like it could be like an install super maybe. Otherwise, she doesn't have a lot to work with, though, if you're not really using her hair abilities. And that version of her is more of like that Palm version, that like Chimera Ant version of Palm is also only appears like at the very end of the Greed Island or the Chimera Ant arc for like a couple episodes. So I don't know if she will get it. I think she has potential, but like she also seems like it, you know, if you're gonna ask me between Palm and Hanzo, I would probably say Hanzo. I mean, actually, I would probably say Palm, but I think most people would probably say Hanzo. But Palm is really cool. I don't know, it would be cool. And then like Shizuku, I just think she's like a fan favorite. I think like Palm has the least chance of getting in, to be honest. But I think it would be cool if she did get in. I think it'd be like a wild card pick, but just not above these 4. Sorry. As for the runners up, Zeno. Like, not that I don't think Zeno would have a good chance, but like, there's only 4 DLC slots, right? And I think, sorry, Silva, this is Silva, oh my god. This is Silva. So like, Silva, I think I don't know, I think people think of him when they think of Zoldyx, but I think if you actually watch the show, we've only ever seen him use a single ability, so he doesn't really have a lot to pull from, in my opinion. And not to mention, he is just like between Zeno and Silva, Zeno is just the more developed character. You know what I mean? You've got more going on. You know his abilities better. He appears in more arcs. He has like more of a presence throughout the entire show than I think Silva does, in my opinion. Not that Silva doesn't have a presence, just that like if you were gonna, you know, between the two, it's gonna be Zeno, in my opinion. And if it's gonna be Zeno, it's not gonna be Silva. So I put him in runner-ups because he's just kind of too similar to like Zeno. And then they also are probably 100% gonna have Illumi in, right? So if you've got Illumi and Zeno, and P2 is your first DLC, like, are you really gonna fill the last 3 DLC slots up with all Zoldyx? Like, I don't think so. So I think Silva will sit this game out, or maybe he'll be like, you know, added later down the line. But I think for this DLC run, they're gonna go for characters with more variety, in my opinion. And I think Zeno and Illumi being both the Zoldyck family members is already pushing it, but they're just so different and unique, and you know they have so much presence on their own that I see them getting in. Anyway, Nobunaga. This is like. Honestly, like, okay, like, I think Nobunaga, maybe not I think, but like, I debatably Nobunaga could have made it in instead of Phaeton, but because Phaeton did make it on main roster, I don't think Nobunaga stands a chance, unfortunately. I almost think he may have deserved a slot over Phaeton, but I think Phaeton has that like kind of cool, edgy appeal that like more casual fans just kind of remember. Like, I think Phaeton probably made more of an impression to casual viewers of shonen slop than Nobunaga might have in the long run. So that's why they went with Phaeton. And since Phaeton's already a sword user and Nobunaga's a sword user, I don't think he really stands a chance, unfortunately, to make it on. He also hasn't shown any abilities. That's also true. But I think they could have made him into a solid sword character if Phaeton wasn't already on the roster. So Nobunaga's gonna stay. Nobunaga's gonna stay in runners ups for me. He is like I do like him a lot. I just think like it is unfortunate. If Phaeton wasn't on the roster, I think he could have like gotten a slot. But Phaeton made it on the roster because I think Phaeton, on top of being just like more memorable short term, like for people who only watch the anime, I bet Phaeton was one of the more memorable characters. But on top of that, he also just has more like explored abilities with like Rising Sun from Chimera Anthark and some of the other stuff he gets up to. So yeah, we don't really get to see Nobunaga fight enough to like really put him in until the manga, which I don't think they're going to be pulling for a lot. But it would be crazy if they did. Like if they did start pulling from the manga, there's one particular character, Henry. There's a character in the manga named Henry Bigandafna, and he's kind of just, his abilities are kind of just like JoJo Part 5 Giorno's like Gold Requiem experience, except in like Nen form, and it's really cool. So I think Henry could stand a chance. Like I would put Henry in like wild cards. If like that's a big if though. That's like a big if they're even gonna pull from the manga. It would be fucking hype if they did though, to see the character like translated somehow. I would love to see how they do him if they did him. So that's my other wild card. The animal transformation guy, yeah, he can transform things into like life. He can give things life. Like he can turn guns into snakes, but they'll retain their function as guns. So like it'll be a snake that fires bullets. It like oh, I turned your gun into a snake, and then the barrel turns around as a snake head and then fires its bullets into your face. So it's literally just Drono's ability. And I think that would be really cool. I think that would be really cool to have him in the game. I think he's got a lot to work with, and I think he's like my favorite character from the new arc. But that, his image wasn't included here, so I didn't include it on the list, but he would totally be in wild cards if he was there. Next though, there's Kaluto. Realistically, I don't think Kaluto stands that much of a chance. They're not that memorable, unfortunately. Like, they are to me. I fucking love them. They're goddamn adorable. And they replace Hisoka as number 4, which is what I got my tattoo on, based on. Check out my tattoo on Twitter. I love Kaluto. I fucking love them. I would love them to be in the game, but also, like, it's just, like, assuming these are 100%, which is a big assumption, I guess. We could probably put Zeno down here, but like I think Illumi is definitely 100%, no question. No question asked, Illumi is going to be one of the next DLC for the game. I'm still putting Zeno up there because I'm still locking it in on Zeno, but if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Life goes on. I think Kaluto, you know what I mean? Like, you're just not getting in over Illumi, you know? It's just not going to happen. And they're not going to add 3 Zoldycks. So, like, kind of for the same reason I can't put Silva up higher. I can't put Kaluto up higher. You know what I mean? Kite? Not Kite. Oh, my God. Nav. Nav. Sorry, 4-letter words. Nav, I would put him in. And I do think he would have potential. But Morel's already base roster. So they already kind of have one guy. They already have like one mentor from the Chimera Ant arc already on base roster. Would they add Nav? 100%. I think they could add Nav. Like, that's why he's in runner-ups. But would they add him given that Morel's already on the roster and then they already kind of gave like the portal teleport punch roll to Leorio? Not that that's like Nav's whole thing, but like Nav is also a kind of like emitter who uses like teleportation and portals and stuff, and I feel like Leorio, they kind of gave those moves to him, who we've already seen gameplay for him, like we've been playing with him. So I think Nav's abilities, like while they could be cool, he'll probably just be relegated to like, I know they have one of his backgrounds, like they used one of the stages as his ability, so I don't think he'll be base game because I think we'll see his stage as the ability or as like the background, and that'll be like as much as we see from Nav, unfortunately, in my opinion. But if I'm wrong, I would be like, happy to be wrong. If he was on the roster, it'd be kind of cool. But, they already got Morel, and they kind of have like Leorio doing like a teleporty kind of vibe, and I don't know if they want to do 2 teleporty kind of vibes. So we'll see. Not that Nob fights the same way Leorio does, just that, it's the general concept, I guess. Yuppie and Poof, while I would love to have them on main roster, considering Illumi is already 100%, and I think Zeno stands a better chance, I don't know. I guess, like, it is possible if we put Zeno down here that, like, the last two Chimera Ants could be confirmed, could be DLC. However, I don't think they stand a better chance than Zeno. And I think they're not just gonna add one of them, right? Like, they're not just gonna add, like, Yuppie and not Poof. Or they're not just gonna add Poof and not Yuppie. So I think, like, Meruem and Pito will be the Chimera Ant representation for this game. I think it's just a given. I think they'll add Pito as just being the most popular and well-received, and they'll kind of leave the other two off. Unfortunately, it would be nice if they were on the roster. But, what can you do? I think they want, like, representation from every kind of era, and I don't think they'll waste 2 slots. I don't think they'll waste 3 of the 4 DLC slots on Chimera Ant guarded guards. You know what I mean? I think that's too many Chimera Ant guards anyway. Maybe, like, in the future, like, it'd be cool if we could get, like, both of them in the next DLC pack, if there ever is a next DLC pack. That'd be hype. But I don't think 3 out of the 4 will be taken up by them. And then there's Shoot, who I just think, like, has less of a chance. Like, between Shoot, Nov, Morel, and Knuckle, I think Knuckle and Morel are, like, the most popular. And if Knuckle is gonna get on, I don't think they'll make room for Shoot until later, if at all. So yeah, I put him down. He's just too similar to Knuckle, and I think Knuckle has the better chance. Even though I think, like, Shoot would probably have cooler abilities. I would be hyped if Shoot. I mean, like, Shoot could very well be, like, a wild card. I guess he could be, like, a fucking wild card. And it would be fucking hype, because I love his abilities. But I don't think we'll see him. I don't think we'll see him on the roster. And then these last ones are, like, anybody I didn't, like, rank is realistically just not enough screen time. Not as popular or not developed enough. Developed in terms of personality or in terms of ability. Although Castro would be fucking hype. Just for, like, his abilities. I don't know. I really want to see, like, a wild card. I really want to see, like, a random pick for DLC. You know what I mean? Like, IMO, these are my 3 picks: Knuckle, Zeno, and Illumi, after Pita. Those are like my 3 picks, but I would love to see, like, someone in wildcards or runner-ups make the rank. I'd love to fucking see them on the roster. You know what I mean? I think it would be exciting to see, like, one of, like, the deeper, more niche kind of characters get a slot. One who has, like, decently developed abilities, but might not be the most popular, they might not have the most fans and be the most popular. I think that'd be really cool. So, like, Hanzo or Palm or, like, Pakunoda, Shizuku, Shoot, Kaluto, like, any of these, any one of the wild cards, I think would make, like, a great, like, kind of joke character or, like, really niche pick that, like, you wouldn't expect. I think that would be cool. And unfortunately for everybody here, like, I just don't think these guys are gonna make it in. Like, Jing and Pariston. I'd love Jing and Pariston realistically, but we know nothing about their abilities. We just don't know how they fight at all. And we've never seen them fight at all. So they're just not gonna make it on. It'd be cool, but, like, we just don't know anything about them, And I don't want, like, the game devs to just make shit up. So, and I don't think they will just make shit up. If they don't have a good set of abilities to pull from, I don't think there's a chance in how they make it on the roster. Like, Finks, for example, like, I like him as a character, but we don't really get to see how he fights. We see the one ability, but we don't really, like, and we see him kind of turn heads around, but, like, that's kind of hard to translate into gameplay, right? Into, like, a full-on fighting game character. Sharik has a little more potential, but he's just, like, not popular enough. Meliorn would, like, he's not a combat. He doesn't fight. Chitu, he fights, but, like, he's just not very popular. And, like, would you ever want Chitu over, like, one of the royal guards? No. Like, I think I could accept, like, getting Kaluto as, like, a random spot, or, like, I could accept anybody in wildcards getting, or runner-ups getting a random slot. But, like, if you're gonna choose any Chimera Ant arc, if you're gonna choose any Chimera Ant, it has to be, like, one of the guards. It just kind of has to be. You know what I mean? Beans has like 6 fight scenes. Yeah, totally, for sure, right? Yeah, we're not gonna see Beans. Castro, like, okay, to be fair, Castro, like, technically, like, not that I don't think he would. I don't think they ever would, but like I'm putting him in wild cards because like they kind of have stuff. I don't think it's just not gonna happen. I almost be upset if they picked Castro over like anybody else. But like I'm just thinking like for joke characters, right? Like I'm just thinking for joke characters, like anyone in wild cards would be cool as like a joke character. Everybody else we kind of just don't know enough about, right? Or like they're just kind of like popular background characters like Basho, you know? Ponzo, Paco, like, you know, they're cool. I like them, but no. I mean, maybe, I don't know, we haven't seen this version of Kite Fight, so no, it's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. I fucking wish. Ichito and Leo, they're both just like, it's just not gonna happen, you know? Like not over Yuppie or Poof, or they're like, I don't think the community would be very happy about that. Meliron or Icalgo, you know, or like this bitch Zazan. I mean, granted, I would kind of like be down for Zazan, but these are characters who like I feel like we know their abilities, but they're just not like important enough to justify including, you know? Even if I wouldn't mind like one day, like ideally in a perfect roster. No, honestly, like even in a perfect roster, I wouldn't include them. Like they're cool characters that stand out to me, but even in a perfect roster, I wouldn't include them. I think if I could make the perfect roster, this would be it. Everybody from confirmed down to runner-ups would be in my ideal Hunter x Hunter roster. And then these guys, you know, like maybe Shalnark, but like probably not, right? I can live without Shalnark, you know. I'm not gonna die if Shalnark isn't included in the game. But yeah, everybody above that though, like from here to here, this would be like the perfect Hunter x Hunter roster, the ultimate Hunter x Hunter roster, okay? I think you get like good, you get everybody, you get everything you need, you get everybody. I miss Shalnark, I miss him too. Ow. Four slots, yeah. If we only get 4 slots though, which we do, I'm gonna say Illumi. This is like my prediction is Illumi and Zeno. And then it's really hard to guess if they would just go for like the popular pick of Knuckle or keep Knuckle out and then maybe go for like a random pick, like a joke character kind of vibe. Which is why I think Knuckle has the most potential, but I don't know that he's confirmed. But like if I did have to pick if I had to pick a top 3 based on probability, it would be these 3. It would be Illumi, Zeno, and Knuckle. Now if I had to pick like my ideal 3, it'd still be Illumi and Zeno, because I think I genuinely do want them on the roster, on top of thinking like they're just shoo-ins. I want them there. But I think if I had to pick like one more character, this might be unpopular, but I think Pakunoda would be so cool. I think Pakunoda would be so cool. I think it would be so fucking cool to have Pakunoda in the game. Like, I know she's not that popular, and I know, like, she's not, like, a huge fighter, but I do think we see enough that we could, like, you could make some decent abilities from her. You know what I mean? You could make a decent fighting game character with her. And she's, like, my favorite Phantom Troop character. Do I think she's gonna make it on? No. But this is my dream team wish list. So I'm putting her there. If I had to swap it out though, like again, I think Knuckle stands a really good chance, man. I think Knuckle stands a really good chance. I don't know if they'll do it for sure, but they might. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? One Punch Man is joining. Where's Omni-Man? Yeah, where's the Omni-Man DLC? I feel wildcard because building a fighting style for her would be difficult. It would be difficult, but it wouldn't be impossible. I do think she has a lot to work with. Her supers are no-brainers, like memory bomb and stuff, is fucking easy. Or maybe she could like read your memories. Like it could be like a weird super where she like touches you, reads your memories, and then uses that to like beat you up or something. I know all your weaknesses. Or something like that. You know what I mean? But I don't know how they would do Knuckle necessarily either though. I don't even want to think about that because like I guess he would just use it. I don't know. Like you have options, but like his main ability, like I don't know. Maybe he could have some like crazy tech where he like literally makes it where he's like literally able to drain your fucking aura, like your meter bar. That'd be crazy if he could drain your meter bar. It depends how weird they want to go with it. It depends how wacky they want to go. I'd also love Shoot though. I think Shoot also has like, so I think he'd be so stylish in game, you know, kind of floating around and shit, like flying on one of his, on his little fist. I think he'd be so cool. But I think he's just too unpopular compared to like Knuckle. See, for Tompa, I don't know what they would do, but that's kind of what makes him better. He would just be such a good Joe character. If they revealed Tompa, he'd just be such a fucking good Joe character. But yeah, Shoot is awesome, I agree. Crinkle, crinkle. Alright. I'm pretty fucking drunk. Hi, drunk. I'm Dad. Alright, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for gaming? Are you guys ready to video game? Wait, what time is it? How long did that rant? Okay, we've got 30 minutes. We've got 30 minutes before I need to message my artist. Which I will do that. Just make sure you remind me and I'll be ready. Honestly, I should prepare a DM right now, right? Like I should literally just like prepare the DM so I can hit enter exactly in like 10 p.m. Yeah? That's like a good idea, right? That's a good tech. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, let me just have it up on my other monitor so I can like Hello, only race. Hello. I would Taiga out here pre-ordering commissions. Gotta do what you gotta do. Mama, life had just begun, but now I'm gonna throw you all away. I'm that kid at birthday parties that sings happy birthday way too well. Actually, I'm not. I hate those people. I hate those people. I sing happy birthday bad. I sing happy birthday bad on purpose, like God intended. It's what God would have wanted. Nani COD DLC, where you have a % chance of winning by default or otherwise defenseless. I think that would be terrible game design. Nanika simply, like, they state, I think, like, I would love Nanika in the game in some respect. Like, maybe as, like, a, I don't know, like, as, like, a really, like, useless assist, I guess. Maybe. But 30-minute heads up? Yeah, I'm typing it in now. I got it typed out, so we should be good. We should be good. All right. Can we update the category to Hunter x Hunter? Hunter x Hunter. NenxImpact? NenxImpacto. We love that it's back. I love that it's back. I love men, Charlie. I love men. I love men. Yeah, Noxie, why don't you make yourself useful? Fucking women. Dunsky, groovy. Distributing game software with the... Yeah. Have you guys read the Garenu Pito Dojin? No, excuse me? Come again? There's a Garenu Pito Dojin? And why? But like, why? Who was like, man, these fucking characters need to bone? Ah, the game looks so good though, dude. Ugh. I think the roster's super solid though. Like, no matter who we get as the last remaining 3 DLC characters, as long as it's Zeno and Illumi, I think it'll be super solid. As long as it's at least Zeno, Illumi, along with Pito, I think that'll be a solid DLC. They could do whoever for the 4th slot and it wouldn't matter. Japanese fanbase loves Gorenu. Really? No way. Wild stream title, thank you. I'm a little wild. I love the music though. It's not very Hunter x Hunter, but I like it. Dojin authors are just fic writers who can also draw. So true, bestie. So true, bestie. And yet it's looked down upon. Oh my god, what do you guys think? Oh, look at the roster, dude. And Crollo. How could you forget Crollo? That look. That look, Chad. That look.
Hunter Hunter NenxImpact.
Whose voice is that? Was that Morel? Whose voice was that? I feel like I should know. NenxImpact. That sounded like... No, that did not sound like Ubujin. That sounded like Morel, I think. I'll be right back. I'm gonna wash my hands. I got pee-pee food hands. Fun fact, Taiga thinks Gon is the result of Empreg. Well, there is a theory. There is a theory that Jing used the pregnancy card in Greed Island to give birth to Gon. I mean, someone had to test these cards, right? Someone had to test that the pregnancy card in Greed Island works. So...
Hunter x Hunter NenxImpact.
NenxImpact. That was Killer, I think. I guess, we'll just play the story a bit, because I kind of want to learn the game. Again, I gotta go through the basics.
After meeting aboard the ship and joining forces, Gon, Kurapika, and Leorio have managed to forge their way to the site where the Hunter exam will be held. Soon, the first phase of the exam begins. To pass, all the candidates have to do is keep up with their examiner as he leads them to the second phase. The game is really good though, guys. You should definitely get the demo and try it out and buy the game when it comes out. I think I want to do like a day 1 tournament. Noxie, why are you calling me a clown? You're a fucking clown. Look at the mirror. God damn. I hate that fucking clown emote. I'm gonna get rid of it. I hate it. I hate anytime I do anything kind of like funny or like a little goofy. If I try to be a little silly, like you just drop that fucking clown emote in chat. Every single time without fail. Every single time. It's like I can't even enjoy myself because it's like Noxie's just gonna fucking dump the clown emote. I'm gonna say something funny or silly, and Noxie's gonna fucking be there with the goddamn clown emote. Because you're being silly? It's okay. I don't need a reminder that I'm being silly, Noxie. I don't need a reminder that I'm being silly every time I be silly. It just makes me not want to be silly. It just just makes me not want to be silly. It's just like, oh, here again, Noxie's just gonna call it out again. It's like I don't even get to enjoy being silly. It's like you're calling me out. It's like, man, you're such a fucking clown, Taiga. Fucking clown. It's like the resident sleeper emote. I hate that shit. Fine, I'm gonna eat my spaghetti, you brat. Or you could just not post clowns. Like, this is the thing, Noxie. I'll be like, hey, Noxie, please don't post clowns in chat. And you'll be like, oh my god, I can't post clowns in chat. I guess I'll literally kill myself. It's just like a bit of an overreaction, dude. You don't need to use any emote, Noxie, when I want to be silly in chat. Okay? If I'm being silly and you think I'm like I don't know, like, because it's not even like, oh, that was funny, Taiga, good one.
What? Yeah.
If it was like, oh, that was a good one, Taiga, but like you're not even laughing.
Yes.
You know, you're just posting the clown emote, so it's like you're judging me. It's like you're mocking me. You're mocking me, Noxie. No, for real though. For real though. It's like you're mocking me. I will not be mocked. Okay. Crouch. Look at my crouch. Guys, doesn't the game look so... Doesn't the game look... Doesn't the game, I mean, like... I've seen worse, right? Okay, let me see if I remember anything that I was learning earlier. Okay, you guys think I oh my god, I don't want to knock you halfway across the fucking screen, dude. Pretty good, huh? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I learned that this morning. Pretty cool, eh? Nice beginner combo. Thank you. Did you like my auto combo? Oh yeah, you can super jump. Yeah, you can. Yeah. I forgot about this. I forgot about those. Super jump. Personally, I'm glad auto combo is in the game, because God knows, man, I'm fucking terrible. Like, let's be so honest. I'm not good at fighting games. That wasn't an auto combo. What do you mean? Look, that was a very real, valid combo. Look. I mapped all this out. I figured all this out. It took a long time. Go to practice, please? What do you think we're doing, dipshit? I'll do what I want. Next, let's get to the grips with the basic attack actions. Normals. Light attack is not very powerful, but it is quick and has a little recovery. Medium attack has a good balance of power and speed, and a heavy attack has good power and reach, but has a large recovery. Each normal can be combined with down and can be changed by using them in the air. So there's standing light X, right? Which is a little punch. You guys can't... Okay, let me move out of the way. Let me move... Oh. Why are you so bad? I don't know. Why does everybody in your life leave you? Why don't you have any real friends? And then you got the Y. There's like an overhead. Standing B. Is he sick? Isn't he so cute? They didn't, or I wouldn't be here, jackass. Aaron, did somebody gift you a sub?
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, sorry. I'm holding back from saying something really mean. Okay. Okay, and we got crouching X, crouching Y, and crouching B. Ooh, well. Man. Fetal alcohol syndrome got hands. Okay. And then we got air. Air X. Ugh. This guy's been whining the whole stream. Yeah. I didn't notice. Guess my mods didn't either. Okay, I didn't even get to do my what is my heavy B? Oh, nice. Okay, wait, I love that. I love that kick actually. Paid whiner, yeah, for real. Well, don't ban them, Noxy. I was having fun. This is why we can't have nice things, Noxy, because you're always fucking banning people. Alright, Aaron, get back here. You're not done sucking on my dick. I ain't done putting my dick in your mouth, you fucking no-life loser. Okay, so we got specials. We only have 2 specials, I think. God's little headbutt, look at his little headbutt! I love it. And then the fishing pole. I wish that was me. You wish Gon would headbutt you. Low tier Taiga coming. You be sucking on my dick daily. That was a beginner combo. He's got a little scorpion though. He's just like Scorpion. I can't wait to see what kind of actual combos people are doing. It's gonna be fucking crazy, man. Like with the amount of shit you can do, calling people in and shit. Oh god. Fishing pole combos into itself? Does it now? Does it now? I don't think it does. Oh, it kind of does. It kind of does. Okay, okay. It's gotta. it's yeah. You know, if you get the timing down. I'm sorry. I love you and all femboys. All femboys. How much disease are you gonna have, man? It's disgusting. All femboys suck though. I wouldn't love all femboys. I think there's like a solid 25% femboy. 25% of femboys are probably okay. Chlamydia. Ha! Okay, so wait. Ha! Okay, it's weird. Okay, I definitely see that he is capable of oh my god. I'm doing it! I'm learning! I'm gaming! There's an even more broken move that I found on Leorio though. It's kind of nuts. And the other 80% they're what, Taiga? I'm gonna be honest with you guys, just like most people, like, most of them are sociopaths, okay? And that goes in particular for 80% of femboys. They're sociopaths. A lot of them are racist and Nazi lovers, which is bad. I don't think that's true. I think most people who make that meme aren't femboys themselves. Some of them are. Maybe. But I don't know. It also depends what you qualify as a femboy, don't you think? Because like how many of these people who are just like being crazy racist are even posting like good pictures of themselves online? Yeah, there's probably a lot of rage bait out there. And can you even really call yourself a femboy if you can't even like look good in a pair of panties and thigh highs, you know? Granted, that's kind of like a no true femboy. That's like a no true Scotsman fallacy, so. Okay, so. Standing NenxImpact, check this out. I can stand like this. Wait, press A while landing in a normal stance. There we go. So you just hit A. See, like you build your aura up, and then you hit A. And while you're like that, nothing can hit you. This is like your Nen stance, and while you're in your Nen stance, it drains your meter bar. However, you block all attacks and don't take any damage, I don't think. Check my Twitter, Rot. Check my Twitter, bro. How can you like Nazis when you're literally the kind of person they would probably kill? Realistically, yeah. I think that's also technically maybe a side effect of like calling anyone who's super racist a Nazi. Though. Like there are definitely a lot of racist femboys. However, just because they're really racist doesn't mean they're necessarily Nazis also. You can be a mega racist and not be a Nazi, technically, right? This isn't a defense of either, by the way. I'm just saying, like, technically you could just be a mega racist and not also be a Nazi, right? Yeah. Plenty of types, granted that is true, plenty of types of Nazis exist, but... When I hear people, like, Nazi gets thrown around a lot, I think, these days, at least more so these days. And I think there's good and bad reasons for that, you know? Like, I understand it to an extent, because I think, like, the people who use it a lot kind of want to be in a situation where, like, I think they don't want to ever not call it out, you know what I mean? Because, like, that's what happened back in Germany, right? Is like, I don't know why we're talking about Germany. But, like, back in Germany, you know what I mean? Nobody called out the Nazis, and then they took over, and then it was too late, you know? So I think, like, certain people are just, like, a little too on the gun with that kind of stuff these days. For better or for worse. Sometimes, you know, they're right, and sometimes they're wrong. You know? Sometimes they're very, very wrong. And I think they're often a lot more wrong than they are right, but they are right occasionally, and, Taiga, are we allowed to dwell on this topic? Dwell on it? No, you should get over it. Okay, wait, oh yeah, check this out, guys, check this out. Okay, so you can hit him with that. You can hit him with this. Oh wait. Yeah, so you jump up, right? You jump up, so you yeah, there you go. Look at that. Jumping NenxImpact while airborne. Okay, so you hit it with a... Oh, look at that. I don't know what that's gonna do. It's so cool though. But yeah. People want to frame those they don't like in the worst terms possible, so they throw words like Nazi around and pedophile get thrown around like candy. Yeah, I do agree to some extent. Like, I don't know. I do agree that, like, not everybody who gets called a Nazi is a Nazi, but also there are a lot of people who, like, say some, like, kind of Nazi-adjacent shit who I wouldn't give the same courtesy to. Like, I don't know, like, if you're you know, if it walks like a duck and talks like a duck, you know? If you're repeating shit Hitler would have said, like, if you're making tweets Hitler would have liked on Twitter, you know, reconsider props.
$1. 10 minutes approximately. Also Hinoxy, Ek, Frogman and Tarps ran out of letters.
God, it's so cool. I like Gon's playstyle a lot, actually. He seems really well fleshed out. Anyway, next Arts are powerful special moves that take advantage of a character's unique characteristics. Gon's Jajunken, after concentrating his aura in one hand, executes 3 types of attacks depending on the type of additional input. While in the stance, you cannot get staggered by some attacks, which is like the opposite of what happens in the anime, but okay, I'm here for it. And you can dash during the stance to bait an attack. Proactively use this move to help you get in your opponent's head. Okay, you guys ready? Check this out. Wait, you can't see that. Dude, I don't know where to go. Where do I go on this fucking screen? I'll go over here. I'll go over here. Jajunken! So that's like the punch. And then there's the other punch. I mean, like that's just like the same as the punch, right? Wait, so this is the default, right? And what's the difference between that and X? Nothing. Okay, they're the same. So you can hit X and get the same straight punch, I guess. I don't know why you would, but sure. And then you've got Y, which is like skizzers, which I think hits off the ground. Why does he have scissors and paper? Because it's rock, paper, scissors. And then he's got paper, which is a projectile, which is kind of sick. I think the problem is like, you get these words like racist and Nazi, but like after a certain point, like they kind of just become buzzwords, you know what I mean? Like they do just kind of become things you say to discredit people, whether that is valid or not to discredit them. And it's like, you know, you can call someone like a racist and a Nazi, but the problem is still that like, you know, they're saying fucked up shit and people agree with it, you know? So like, what do? You know? It's like, okay, you called me a racist and a Nazi, but like, I've got about like 1,000 people who love, you know, the shit I'm saying. So it's like, you're kind of just making it easier for them to find me. I don't know. Final Jajunken. Deplatform them, but you can't just deplatform people. You don't just get to deplatform others. It's just not something you have the power to do. I think condemning is the bad call. I think lately, like, it's better just to not give them attention. Everybody tried to deplatform Kirsch, and they're more popular than ever. They're only more popular now than before you tried to deplatform them, you know what I mean? Whether it's valid to do so or not, which, like, generally speaking, probably not, but you know what I mean? You know what I mean, though? Who's Kirsch? It doesn't fucking matter. The point is, not relevant to the point. Listen to what I'm saying. Metaphorically pull their pants down and show how they're full of shit. No, that's not your job to do, though, dude. It's not your job. Like, unless you're like, when it's never gonna be your job to fucking like confront another like creator about their like ideas, dude. I don't know, man. Like, unless you've got audience to to back it up. And that's the fucking difference, like, with what people try to do to Kirsch. Kirsch has a fucking audience of people who actually like and watch her content. And the people trying to deplatform her don't. So nobody, like, is actually really invested in whether Kirsch is deplatformed. Nobody who wants Kirsch deplatformed was actually invested in getting them deplatformed. They didn't give a fuck. They hated her because, like, she was called a racist. Like, they called her a thing that they're not supposed to like, and then they kind of, like, just latched onto that. They had no fucking stake in it. They aren't real haters. They just, like, you know, saw a tweet they didn't like, got mad about it for a bit, and then, like, left. They weren't invested. They weren't invested in getting anybody deplatformed or canceled. Is your tail real? Totally. That's why I think ignoring while also condemning. I mean, like, there's like never a situation where you'll need to condemn it publicly, like unless it involves you directly, right? I mean, I would say to my friends, like, yeah, I think this is pretty distasteful, and I don't want to associate with that. But like, there's no reason to go public about that. But there's also no reason I need to even like bring people up in private if they have nothing to do with me. It doesn't have to be public. I mean, it doesn't have to be talked about at all. If it doesn't need to be public, it doesn't need to be talked about, you know what I mean? The racism allegations came from the Vice article where the info in it was proven to be false. I mean, it wasn't proven to be false, was it? Like, they were just linking to, like, her tweets, yeah? Like, those tweets were still up. I'm not saying she is or isn't racist, but, like, I'm saying, like, you know, they were just linking to her tweets. Paper! 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 Very spamming his ass. I am. I'm spamming. Okay, moving on. Next, let's learn to just 2 defensive actions. The guard action will cut your opponent's attack and greatly reduce the amount of damage you take. On the ground, you need to use standing guard or encroaching guard properly. I don't like, I gotta hold back to block. Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't mean to jump. Oh, fuck. I hate this. I hate the back to block. I'd like it more if I noticed it was doing anything, but I don't. I don't notice it's doing anything. Look at this. Like, I can't tell, like, I can't tell I'm even doing it because I'm just walking backwards. So how do I know if I'm fucking blocking until I get hit? I hate it. It's gonna be so hard to time, like, weird because I feel like I'm just, like, barely out of range. I don't know. Weird. Weird. Ungodly intuitive. You don't like the block button? That's crazy. But look, if I hold this, yeah, it pushes me back, but I don't take damage. See, it's like blocking. Yeah, you have X Factor. It's kind of a block button, I suppose. I guess I kind of do have a block button. If you consider Nen stance. Oh, 2 minutes? Oh, shit. I'll just send it now. I'll just send it now. Nothing wrong with being 2 minutes early. But yeah, while I do think, like, Nazi is definitely, like, overused, I also don't think you, like, get called a racist for no reason. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, you might not be, like, a full-blown racist, but, like, you're not gonna get called a racist. Well, sometimes you will get called a racist for, like, straight up no reason. Like, sometimes people are, like, crazy. Like, they'll read into, like, you know, like, oh, standardized testing is racist. And it's like, okay, like, maybe technically, but, like, I'm not a racist for, like, having standardized tests or whatever, you know what I mean? Yeah! Okay, check this out. Oh my god. Commission time, yeah, I sent it, it's all good. Wait, I didn't even hit you. I get knocked back too much. It's not fair. Okay, I guess we did it. Young men need to learn Nen, so true. There's an article about how sweet potatoes are racist. Yeah, that's such a weird thing to, like, title your article to, because, like, what do you mean they're racist? Like is the industry around them, you mean, right? Like, not literally sweet potatoes, obviously. Maybe, like, the production, like, in the same way how, like cotton plants not like cotton plants aren't racist, but you know, like the cotton plantations that enslaved black people were kind of vibe, you know? That's so weird. Fucking clickbait articles. It's gotta be a psyop to some extent, I swear to God. The difference between yams and sweet potatoes is structural racism. Okay, well that's a little different. That does get my eyes fucking rolling though. Like I'll read that and I'll be like, ah, okay. You know? Even if like the actual article is about something totally different. I'm already rolling my eyes before I read this shit. Just because of the fucking title you used. What are we so sad about? Hold on. I gotta read this thread. Open thread. So sad they got dogs. The latest issue is that the girl ended up, is that girl ending and Stone doing that comic strip on her feed? Oh yeah, dude, I saw that shit. Are you talking about the girl who tag at 10? I already, what? 10 what? 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 You guys are annoying sometimes. I just wanna yap and talk to you about shit. I was trying to distract me. Forward B! Huh? Wait. Oh, forward dash. Wait. Piercing. Oh, yeah, this. Yeah. Target's 10? Yeah, I know. We already sent it. Holy fuck. Nobody be listening? Yeah, for real. Nobody be fucking listening. But yeah, I saw that. There was a tweet of a girl's, like, this fucking kid, like, tweeting their last moments on Twitter, saying it sure is a beautiful view from, like, really high up. And, I don't know if they survived or not, but I think it was theorized that they had taken their own life, and a bunch of fucking people flooded the comments just to make fun of them. Stone Toss being one of them, replying with a comic about the child's alleged suicide. They didn't? Yeah, thank God they didn't. Thank God. Okay, great. Thank God they didn't. Thank fucking God. They still thought they did and then decided to bully her for it, though. It was confirmed they passed? Okay, I guess they did then. Wait, you just said they didn't, and then you said they confirmed it was confirmed they passed. What are you saying? Did they or didn't they? They didn't survive, I mean. Okay. Even worse. Even worse. Fuck me. So yeah. I don't know. I hate humanity. It goes beyond hate. It's just like such a fucked up thing to do. Like just to, like, I don't know, like, it's not even a joke, right? Like you're just being awful. You're just being awful to get fucking brownie points because you hate them. Not even them though. Like you just hate like who they are or like who they thought they were. I don't know, man. All these fucking people pretending to care about children, and then when a child takes their life, they, you know, dunk on them for being trans, and it's like, okay, so you don't care about kids, but there are no such things as trans kids, right? That's what they'll say. And it's like, okay, then why are you bullying them? Why are you making fun of their suicide then? It was just like a regular child then, right? It's a regular fucking child. Yeah, no, like, I don't know, anything that's been said about Stone Toss before that, it's like, I don't give a fuck. I don't fucking care anymore. It's like, okay, like, he's racist, whatever. Like, I saw with my own eyes what he did, and that's fucked up, and it's a fucked up thing to do, and, like, just kind of blatantly unforgivable, but that's just me. They were so excited that somebody might have taken their own life just so that they could make fun of it. A combo is a series of consecutive attacks done after landing a hit. To make a combo work, you need to perform the attack action quickly in order blah 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 blah. Oh yeah? I'm so good, chat. What can I say? Bible bumpers all over that fucking post. Yeah. I just don't get it though, right? Cause like I don't know, man. I don't know. They care so much about kids, just not like the trans kids, but there are no trans kids, but they don't care about the kids that like, so it's like, okay, then like why are you hating then? If there are no trans kids, right? There's no reason to like be bullying this person, right? I mean, not that there was a reason anyway, but like, you know, it just doesn't make sense. Make it make sense. It's fucking awful. It's fucking awful for the sake of being awful. People are mean. Anyway, stage clear. Go forward. If trans kids are abuse victims, then there's yeah, like that's what I mean though. There's just like no world where like it's acceptable to treat people that way. Like if they're victims of abuse, then they deserve compassion and love and understanding and help, right? Like you should be helping them. You should be you should be like the first line of defense for these people. You should be doing your best for them, not treating them like fucking garbage, right? It's as if like the second they become a victim of abuse, they're just no longer worthy of like empathy or sympathy. And it's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? You can't be like, imagine like a child getting like, you know, being a victim of like whatever. And then like in return, you just say like, well, you're a victim, so we treat you like garbage now. We treat you as if you're like it's like they can't separate it. They can't separate like the ideology they hate in their minds and the people who identify as that ideology. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, they hate trans culture and therefore hate all trans kids or like kids who like are identify as trans too. And it's like, okay, but like, aren't they victims then by your own logic? Aren't they victims? Like, shouldn't you be like helping them? Shouldn't you be showing them empathy and understanding? Like, what do you mean? Well, like, how can you just treat them like garbage then? Or do they just like no longer count as human beings once like they accidentally identify as the thing you don't like? Or maybe on purpose? Or like how did like, I don't know, like it's like on some level they do know that it is like kind of innate and it can't be changed, so they don't even try. Or maybe it can be changed, but they don't even try. Like, I don't know. They're just like, fuck it. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. Just crazy fucked up to do to somebody, to say to somebody, to treat somebody that way. Anybody that way. But then they'll justify it, right? Well, they'll be like, well, this person made a bad joke about me. It's like, okay, but like, it's a joke, right? Or is it, if it's not a joke, then like, I don't know, there's still a child, right? Like they're still children, right? I don't know, man. Let's see, so for the 6 that we get to play with, we have a 2 transmitters, a conjurer, an emitter, and then 2 enhancers. Okay. Let's do like level 3 CPU and see what we can do. That's the thing, right? If it was a regular kid, they wouldn't even say anything. They wouldn't even care, right? Like, I don't know. They just don't care about children at all, in my opinion. They're there to kind of dunk and get like brownie points or whatever, but like they're not helping anybody. It's just sad. It's just really sad. Oh my god. I'm trying my best. Ah! Narukumi! Oh my god, he keeps counting me. This is so embarrassing. Ah, fuck! Ah, fuck! Netero! Go easy, bro. Oh! Oh yeah, check out this move. Check this out. Check this out. This is crazy. Oh, never mind. It's not that crazy. Okay, never mind. It's crazy again. Just keep fucking spamming that shit. Like, what is he gonna do? The bot like actually doesn't know what to do. I found. Like, this is just insane. Ah, down. Oh my god. You don't understand, Taiga. This kid is labeled as something they don't like. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, they, you know, as much as they, like, complain about being called Nazi sometimes, like, they have no fucking qualms about treating a child like fucking garbage just because they identify a way they don't like, you know? They'll assume all sorts of shit about people. It's just mean. Everyone sucks. Oh my god. Yeah, because check that Hunter x Hunter. Doesn't matter how good the character is in canon, if they aren't spammable in game, I won't play them. Well, yours like kind of top tier in that regard. I hate to say it. Mandattara. That definitely wasn't OG Leorio, I don't think, but he sounded pretty good. This is like so I got like a forward charging elbow on Kira. I don't know what this ability is. Like I don't know like what that's like. It's kind of like a micro dash. Like I don't know, man. I don't know how to do it. I don't know like what it's for. Counter! Counter! Yeah! Yeah! It's a shadow step? Yeah, but I don't know what it does. I feel like I'll say something and you guys just don't listen. I just feel like you just don't listen to me sometimes. I know what the ability is. I watched the show. Naturally. Down! Sorry for being dumb, is okay. Look how good I am. Look how good I am. Dude, hard game. Dude, hard game. Oh, oh, come back here, gone. Come back here, gone. Oh my god. Am I good or what? Dude, am I good or what? What do you guys think? It clearly doesn't avoid attack though, like you saw me get hit with it. One more match. I hope they have like a tournament game mode where I'm able to go up against like random ass teams. Obviously they'd be like double ups, but like, you know, it'd be nice. It'd be nice. Narukami! Yeah, I fucking hate. I don't know. I'll get good. I'll figure it out eventually. Oh, that's his Emperor time. That's his like install. Kurapika's like bleeding health. I don't know what it does. Oh my god. It's my ultimate ability. My ultimate move! Yeah! Dowsing a chain! Tournament mode has been a weirdly absent feature in modern FGs. I know, it's so stupid though, because like basically every FG revolves around a tournament to begin with. Like Mortal Kombat is literally all about a tournament and there's no tournament game mode. There's no game mode where I can enter a tournament bracket and then fight my way up a tournament, like bracket. I guess they have like towers, but it's just not the same feel. It's not the same feel. Smash has like a literal tournament game mode, you know what I mean? Hisoka's really cool, dude. I fucking love him in this game. Yeah! Bungee gum. Yeah! That move is crazy. Look at this. This is like out of the air. Like, what do you do? Oh my god. He's hit with level 3. The level 3 super! It's so crazy. I'm so happy to be playing this game. No, he got me. Oh my god. It's okay. Leorio's too good. Yummy! Oh, also I got the commission slot, guys. I got it. I got my commission slot. I'm in! I'm in! I got my commission! I did it. I think this game will be really fun to spam around with and friends, and hopefully, like, I don't know, I can get kind of good. There's definitely certain friends I'm never gonna play with this with, because they're just too good at the game. I'm just like, no thanks. Sorry, you're too good. It's not gonna happen. I'm not playing with you. Narukami! Yeah, I'd kick your ass. Noxie. You wouldn't. You kinda just wouldn't. Narukami! 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 I'm pretty good. Down! Oh no. Hisoka! He's so cool. Damn, Meadows damage is crazy. What the fuck? Hey, yo? What the fuck just happened? Huh? Another one! Another one! I'm out of stuff. Another one! Dude. Am I good yet? Am I good at the game or what?
Again, would you say you play this and interact with the community doing tournaments? Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna be good enough to do my own thing. I'm gonna do a community tournament with you guys though. Not that you guys are gonna be amazing at the game either, but like, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'm practically a pro gamer, yeah. It is a fun game though. It is fun. Let's try level 4. Let's see how hard we get fucked up. You say it's unfair, but these are bots, so like, is it really? Gon! I mustn't lose Gon, not even to you. Damn. Kurapika's got aura. Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn. Dude. Help. Chat, help. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh, he's down. Never mind. Okay, we blocked. Narakami! Oh my god. Guys, oh, help. Ah! We got this. Oh my god. Stop. Dude! Stop! Oh my god. I don't know how to combo like that! I can't do that! I can't do that! Stop raping me! Oh my god. That's crazy. Fucking demolished. Unbelievable. I'm just not good at this game. I don't think I'll ever be good at fighting games, truly. I don't think I'll ever truly be any good at fighting games. Yes, I am. Oh my god, he's too good. Dude, he's like, I can't block like that. Like, I can't block like that. It's just not happening. And then like, yeah? Yeah? Yeah, that's crazy. I can spam super. I can spam super and I can spam auto combo, but blocking this shit fucking sucks. I hate hold back to block. It is so unintuitive to me. Okay, we got one down though. Okay, he just like goes right into super. Like, what do I do about that? Okay. Leorio, stop! Oh my god. I think that okay, wait. I think that can I pause the game? Can I pause the game?
Can you not pause the game? There isn't a pause? Huh? Yeah, that's fucking awful. Okay. I hope they had a pause. Okay, I'm gonna go to main menu. I'm gonna swap my controller out for my hitbox. I think that'll make backing to block easier, honestly. Because my thumbs just weren't made to like go forward back. I always hit down or up by accident, you know? Tag, is your stream supposed to be intended for audiences still? No, honestly, we could probably put that back. Our streams are normal again, we're good. Okay. Okay, Frogman for the $1 donation, thank you. I need my Fisher Price stick, yeah.
$1. NenxImpact did it, chat. They made Tiger go out, it wasn't me, it was the controller.
It was the musical controller. I gotta relearn everything. Okay, we're doing the tutorial. We're doing the tutorial all over again. Yeah. Oh my god, can we skip? Let's skip. Yeah. Okay. So this is crouch, yeah? And then there's walk, and the, you know, dash. See, it's telling me XYB, but I have no idea what. Okay, that's that. And then, yeah, okay. I kind of get it. It's gonna be so weird to relearn. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna be any better, actually. I mean, I guess it is. I'm supposed to be able to do like a high jump though, like a... Okay, like... I can do like a high jump, like a right up, but I can't go back. I can't go like diagonally. Okay, there we go. Sure, okay. That's not gonna be intuitive yet. And then like air dash. Oh yeah, I forgot you could air dash, dude. Yeah, okay. I unironically love Gon's long ass boots, yeah. I love all the characters in Hunter x Hunter. I like their designs. They're very minimalist designs a lot of the time in Hunter x Hunter. And the ones that are fucking crazy are still pretty like, I don't know, like realistic, I feel. Like a lot of the outfits are like realistic, you know? It doesn't feel like somebody's like dressed up for like a fantasy game of Dungeons and Dragons, you know? It feels like they're wearing like stuff that would just like, stuff they would just wear. Like relatively practical. But the high jump is crazy. Why would you ever need to go that high? And you can still dash, okay. Okay, interesting. Let's get to grip with the basic attack action normals. Yeah. Okay. So we got like X, and then down X, and then airborne X. Okay, and then we've got Y, and down Y, and then airborne Y, and then we've got B. 14 hits. It's definitely gonna be weird learning everything. I might go back to controller, but I want to try it on hitbox. I'm gonna eat some food. See you guys later. See ya. Bye bye. Janae. Are you guys playing the game though yourselves? Isn't it so good? It's like not what I did at all. Yeah, that piercing attack, I am never doing the input for that piercing attack, I swear to God. I mean, sure, man, whatever. Whatever. NenxImpact, attacks, yeah. So like A. And then up. Yeah, there we go. Weird. I know there's a practice mode, Greg. I'm not worried about the practice mode. I'm learning about the inputs, the moves, the schmooze. Okay, I don't know which one. This is RT, okay. Oh, my nose. I might have to stick with controller after all. I don't know, this kind of sucks. This does not feel all that intuitive. Ugh, my nose. Ugh, disgusted. Gamepad over board for a game like this. It feels better on gamepad for sure. For sure. Yeah, I might not stick with this. I don't even know what RT is. Wait, what the fuck is RT? It's not working at all. What is RT? Yeah, I don't even think... Yeah, I don't think there's any binding for this fucking right trigger on the... This can't be right? Yeah, it's just not working at all. Whatever it is, I have no idea. RT and hitbox, the fireball forgone? Sure, okay. Sure. Okay, this is way easier. Wait, hold on. I didn't mean to kick you, Killua, sorry. That's definitely way easier. Yeah. Aha! I wish auto combo was on all the time, and then it'd be perfect. Okay, Nen stance and then back. Yeah. Okay. Is that doing anything? Not really, yeah. I'm so bad at this game. I'm so bad at fucking fighting games, man. love that. I wanna get the infinite. Kusa! Okay. LT. Which one's LT now? I think I found it. Oh wait, I don't think I found it. I clearly did not find it. Which is LT, dude? Ugh. Okay, if this is RT, then the one above it would be... Oh no, maybe it's the one further to the right? Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, that's it. It's a little out of the way, but gets the job done. I'd say good morning, but it's only a good morning when I'm fishing gone, probably. Yeah. Okay, imagine this is on me. Imagine I'm not just viewing auto combo. Wouldn't that be so cool? Wouldn't that be so good at the game? If this is all my actual inputs that I made on purpose? Genius. Go forward. These boys are so cute though. Wait, you want to see something crazy? You guys want to see something crazy? You guys want to see something fucking crazy? Okay, we're going to the next tutorial. We're going to the next tutorial stage. Gon and Killua undergo special Nen training to give them a better chance of beating the virtual reality game Greed Island. Their trainer is Bisky, a 57-year-old master of the Shingan Ryu Kung Fu. That's. I don't think Kung Fu was ever included. That's localized. Get this localization out of my fucking game. Who fucking localized this trash? Plot of beach. Oh my god, here it is, chat. With their own team disbanded, Gon and his friends approach Hisoka, who is on the island for other reasons, to ask for help in defeating Razor. It's just as I hoped. Is this a laugh? Band? LOL. Fucking crazy. You two continue to ripen into sweet fruit. He's pulling his cock out! What's this pervert's deal? Garenu. Why is Garenu so popular? It's so funny. Someone's been teaching them well. Is it you? No. It doesn't feel like it. What do you mean it doesn't feel like it? So it's her. Oh my god. Bisky. I love Bisky so much. So you have some business with me? Oh my god, I love Bisky so much. I'm glad she's in the game. Actually, we're looking for someone very powerful. In your opinion, P2 versus all of Phantom Troop, who would win? Probably the entire Phantom Troop. The entire Phantom Troop versus just Pito? Yeah, like, probably Phantom Troop. I mean, I guess it depends. I think Pito could probably kill like a few of them before they got to react, if she got the jump on them. At least if like Hisoka is anything to go by, he was able to kill. Anyway, not important, but and I'd love to find out how strong you are. Would you mind if I asked if it would borrow them? I don't mind. You mean Gon and Killua should team up against you? I love that. But yeah, no, I think Phantom Troop would probably fuck up Pito if they were all like both equally prepared. But it also depends on like, you know, the greater context and how Togashi wants to write it. They're so cute. Look at how pouty they are, little fucking brats, dude. Look at them. Look at Gon's face. Gon's face over there. Look at Gon's cute little face.
What?
He's right, Bisky. You don't know this guy like we do. Yeah. Just think of it as teamwork practice. Now get in there. I'm ready whenever you are. But are we really doing this? Oh, we're doing this, baby. I love them so much. Me too. They're so cute. Not gonna lie, the troop is overrated. That's definitely just not entirely true. Some of the troop members aren't as stronger as others, but like Uvojin, Crollo, Phaeton, easily like probably some of the top Nen users we've seen. Even Bonolonov, the little bone guy. He's pretty fucking solid based on the ability we saw from him. So definitely not overrated. Especially not Phaeton. Phaeton, Crollo, and Uvojin, they gotta be like some of the top 3. I would even put Machi up there, but we haven't seen enough. Assist 1 and assist 2. Oh yeah, so that's okay. That's what these buttons are for. Okay, I might be able to get the hang of this. It's just about like being able to weave in like your assists with your attacks, right, at the right time. That's like the struggle. Kind of 50-50 on Uvo. Nah, Uvo's strong just because whatever happened. Uvo's definitely fucking like insanely strong. We saw him nuke like a crater with a punch. He's top tier. He's top tier. Please don't tell me you think Hisoka destroys Pito. Not on his own, but the entire Phantom Troop versus Pito. Yeah, I think they would fuck her up. Fuck him up. Bungee gumma. I see. I love the 3D models. I think they could look a little better, but they're pretty fucking good, all things considered. Easier for Uvo for me is that, yeah, it doesn't matter though. The show tells us he's the strongest, so like we kind of just gotta go by that. I think Uvo, I don't know if Uvo alone could take, I think like Pito and Uvo would probably be pretty evenly matched though, like one-on-one, just based on their fighting styles. Terra Peshkora might give it to like Pito in the end though. Pito would beat most of the troop, no problem. One-on-one, yes, but they're not gonna fight one-on-one. Except for Uvo. Except for Uvo, who I think might actually be able to take Pito in like a one-on-one. I think Uvo and Pito might be like decently evenly matched, in my opinion. But obviously, like, nobody's betting on Cortopi in a 1v1. Are you saying Uvo is stronger than Crollo? The show is saying Uvo is stronger than Crollo, so yeah. Yeah, I am. The show says, indisputably, that Uvo is the strongest member of the Phantom Troop. Maybe not in, like, battle tactics and, like, you know, like, big braining it, but in terms of, like, raw physical strength, Uvo is the strongest, yeah. Is Pito related to Kilowatt? No. Not at all. Okay, so if I hold back on Killua... What the fuck? Okay. Okay, raw strength, then okay, sure. Well, yeah, that's what strength means. That's what we're talking about. Whether or not Crollo could beat Uvo would be entirely dependent on the abilities he's stolen for the occasion. Crollo kind of has the writer's get out of jail free card, as in like he can literally just show up with kind of anything and it just works. It kind of just works. He can kind of just do whatever he wants. They might team up on it if they know. Guys, they're not fucking like brain damaged, right? Like, they know when somebody is strong. They would take one look at Pito and be like, okay, yeah, we should work together on this one. The same way they did for Razor when they showed up on Greed Island. They were like, okay, yeah, this guy's strong. They respected Razor's strength so much that they were like, yes, we'll go through the front door just for you, sir. So there is not a chance in hell that they would look at Pito and be like, oh, I could take her. Like, they got duped by a bunch of kids, so What do you mean they got duped by a bunch of kids? A bunch of kids, and it's Gon and Killua and Kurapika. Some of the smartest characters in the show. At least Kurapika and Killua. Like, huh? You say like they got duped by a bunch of kids as if it wasn't like explicitly shown exactly how it was done. Like the Phantom Troop made virtually no mistakes. That's such a stupid thing to say. It's not like some other fucking shonen where like it literally was just like a plot hole like written into the show to, you know, fuck over like the Phantom Troop. Like we literally got to see like every single little decision that gets made. More like Phantom Goose. What the fuck is this Phantom Troop slander all of a sudden? This is crazy. They literally played it so well. They did their fucking best. They did what they came to do, which is steal like all of the auction shit. They just happened to lose a couple of people in the process due to like unforeseen circumstances that they weren't even like trying to like avoid. They didn't know they needed to avoid. And you say a couple of kids as if Hisoka didn't literally change the fortune to fucking kill them. You guys are insane. Watch the fucking show. The way none of you have seen the show is crazy. Gon, Kurapika, and Killua was completely underestimated. You were literally leaving the okay, first of all, like, you can't underestimate them for no reason. What do you mean for no reason? Are we fucking brain damaged here? Okay. So first of all, they didn't underestimate Kurapika because the Phantom Troop never knew who Kurapika was. They never met him. They never got to know him. They didn't know what they were fucking dealing with. They just knew that he was a chain user and that his ability was, you know, like strong enough to fucking kill Uvojin. They didn't even know that until it was too late. Okay? So like, they had no idea. They didn't underestimate him. They just had no idea that this guy like made his Nen abilities dedicated to specifically countering the Phantom Troop. Second of all, they did not underestimate Gon and Killua. They literally captured them, read their memories, and they knew nothing about the chain user at the time because they didn't know who the chain user was yet. Okay, so there was literally nothing, like, they fully, like, they did everything they could. They read their fucking memories to see who the chain user was if they knew. They had no idea. Okay, they did everything they could to fuck over Gon and Killua, and very much did for most of the show until the very end once they teamed up with, like, Gon and Killua, and even then they still got captured immediately. Okay? Killua was in a well-known assassin family. That doesn't, so? What? Yeah, and? Yes, and? Yes, and? And then he still got fucked. He still got fucked over by the Phantom Troop. I don't even see your point here. Okay. Then, next, Hisoka also betrayed them. So, like, on top of not knowing, like, on top of, like, just, like, it was literally all explained. I just don't know how you could be like, man, the Phantom Troop are bad. Like, it literally, yet they kept him alive. They didn't know who he was. They didn't literally know this was the son of, like, they didn't know who the fucking kid was. They're familiar with the Zoldycks. They're not familiar with his child. His photo wasn't posted on the Hunter examination website. All I said was overrated. Well, you're just wrong. I mean, it's okay to be wrong, but you're wrong. Literally not overrated. Literally very properly rated. We see exactly how highly rated they are. Like, in the fucking show, we literally see what they're capable of. This game came out. The demo's out today. Oh, that's it. And then again, Hisoka, a member of their own ranks, literally changes his fortune to manipulate them into staying. They were given the fortune to literally avoid everything that happened, and Hisoka lied and manipulated to keep them and fuck them over to keep them there. So no, they didn't just like underestimate. So no, they didn't underestimate them, right? Like, they barely knew who these fucking people were when they were facing off. This isn't like a fucking shitty garbage shonen situation where like the enemies know everything about each other and still choose not to do certain things knowing perfectly well what the other team is capable of. Both parties were acting completely in the dark from each other and made their fucking like like you're acting like fucking God and Killua one shit. 2 people died. God and Killua were able to kill 2 of they weren't even able to kill. They weren't even able to kill anybody, mind you. Kurapika was able to kill 2 people. Everybody else got away. So what do you mean like they were underrated or overrated? Like, the Phantom Troops, by all accounts, literally won. They got everything they wanted. They lost 2 members, which was very sad for them, but they literally like won. Anyway. Not to say you're just wrong, but like you are just wrong. Like, you need to watch the show again. Because you 100% didn't like grasp everything the first time. I respect your opinion even though it's wrong. It's just right. It's just like objectively right. Like, from someone who's watched the show 10 times, like, I'm just objectively right. Like, I'm sorry. Like, the only way where you could be like even remotely correct is if you just strip away all context and literally just like make the entire situation, oh, they got beat by a bunch of little kids. Like, you literally have to ignore all the context. Like, you literally just have to not discuss the context or nuance of the engagement of like anything that led up to it. Like, we literally get to see like every single decision every team makes, and it's explained down to a T why they're doing what they're doing. And like, that's kind of what makes the writing so fucking cracked in the first place, is that we know exactly like the decision making behind like every fucking, yeah, those little kids were Gon and Killua, right? Like, and first of all, Gon and Killua barely had anything to do with like beating the Phantom Troop. No offense. Like, I don't know. I can't tell if I don't think it's rage bait. I think you guys are just, I think someone is just being stupid. I don't think it was a rage bait at all. I think it was just a bad opinion. Because like Gon and Killua barely defeated, like they helped. They were there. They fucking helped. They helped, but Kurapika kind of carried that shit, bro. Kurapika kind of fucking carried that whole engagement, right? Like, let's not pretend that's not what happened, right? Gon and Killua were there, but they really didn't like fight the Phantom Troop because they couldn't, because they were weak as shit. They were, you know, hostages. They were useful hostages. They helped Kurapika a little bit here and there, but they got away from those swordsmen like no problem. No, what do you mean no problem? What do you mean no problem? You're just like saying shit. You're just, oh, yeah, they got away from no problem. No, they didn't. They like had to really fucking think and outsmart the fucking guy. They had to think on their goddamn feet. It was like a huge problem. It like took up the chunk of the episode. You guys can't just like say like here's the thing, like something will happen in an anime and then you guys will like downplay it. You guys will just like actually just you'll be like so Gon and Killua escape and they'll be like, oh yeah, Gon and Killua escaped no problem, but it very much was a problem. Or it'll be like, oh, they got outsmarted by a bunch of kids, and it's like, yeah, I guess, kind of, like Killua's 17 or Kurapika's 17. They literally use like Metal Gear tactics to dupe him. Yeah? What was he supposed to do? What do you mean? Like, what, should he just be like fucking broken OP and have stopped them? Like, what, they used like writing and they came up with a plan to escape and it worked. They came up with a plan to escape and then the plan to escape worked. They didn't just like walk away, right? Like, did you want fucking Nobunaga to rape them? Like, I don't know, like what should have happened? Like, should they have lost a little bit away with noise? They split up and he couldn't catch both, right? And he was guarding the only exit, so they made their own exit and then they walked away. And they made him think he was gonna come up. Like, what are we doing? What the fuck are we doing, man? This is fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid. This is why casuals should stay the fuck out of anime, dude. No offense. Like, he was an Oblivion NPC? What do you mean an Oblivion NPC? They tricked. What should have happened? I don't understand. Like, you're just being like the writing isn't like what? It didn't like this. The writing doesn't meet your arbitrary standard of good enough. What should Nobunaga should have done? What should have happened? You were given a story. This is how it happened. And it's literally just fine. They showed a creative and ingenious way for how they escaped, and then executed it, and then escaped. Like, if your criticism is that Nobunaga is kind of dumb, no shit. The show literally highlights that. That's what the scene is meant to demonstrate. That's like what the point. I did not like Genthru as a character. Closest thing the story has to evil for the sake of evil. That's because he is evil for the sake of evil. Well, he's not evil for the sake of evil. He's evil for the sake of, like, I want to be the only one who gets paid for this treasure. And so he did everything he could to be the only one to get paid for the treasure. I'm sorry, guys. Like, you can't... Like, yeah, like, is Genthru the fucking best developed character? No, of course not. But he wasn't supposed to be. I don't know. Some of these criticisms feel so weird because it's just like, yeah, that's the point. That's the point. The point is that. That is the point. No, Hisoka didn't kill all of the Phantom Troop in the manga. But for the rest of the show, every character has a much more thought-out reason for everything. Yeah, but he wasn't, like, okay, Genthru was just like, dude, yeah? And? Like, and? I don't know, like, doesn't make it bad. If you're complaining that Genthru isn't as developed as Meruem, correct. But that's not really like a complaint. That's just like the way Genthru is written. Intentionally. He wasn't meant to be a deep, complex character. He was meant to be like, oh my, I think I just saw Biscuit's panties. Oh shit. IMO Razor was a much more pivotal antagonist. Yeah, I definitely just saw Biscuit's panties. Holy shit. But yeah, Razor was a much more pivotal antagonist in the Greed Island arc, and plenty developed, but I don't know. Just gotta pick up on that. 57-year-old panties, for sure, for real. Honest Taiga question, what could Chrollo take from Uvo and Pakunoda during his fight with Hisoka in the manga? I mean, Memory Bomb from Pakunoda. I don't know if he would... I don't think he could take Big Bang Impact. Because I think he could already do Big Bang Impact. And even if he did, it would probably destroy him. Like, I don't think Chrollo would take anything from Uvo. There's no ability Chrollo needs from Uvo. My biggest complaint with like Genthru was that Gon and Killua didn't just like let him die. I would have let his ass fucking die, dude. But they didn't. I think Genthru's like a fine character though. He's just like a kind of a villain, you know? And that's all he needed to be. I understand his motivation's just fine. He wasn't a very good dude, but you know, he was just playing the game the way the game was intended to be played. So like, I don't know, like what? If you gave him a tragic backstory, like you could, I guess, but he didn't need it, so he didn't get one. It's that simple. Because if you start making every like villain you have a fucking tragic character, it's just like, oh, okay. It gets just as formulaic, you know what I mean? It gets just as formulaic if you do that. It gets just as boring. Because if every character is suddenly like the super interesting and has a super sad backstory, it's just like, I don't know. Some people are just assholes, right? And Genthru is just one of those people. He's just like an asshole. And that's okay. Because like, look at like Demon Slayer, for example. Every single fucking character in Demon Slayer, no offense, but like every single villain in Demon Slayer gets this tragic ass backstory that they only deliver right as they start to die. And it's the most boring shit ever after a while. It really just sucks. Like, it's mildly interesting at first because you're like, whoa, wow, they're really giving these villains development. And then like they just keep killing them off before we get to see their backstory, and then show us their backstory as they die, and it's like, okay, I'm bored. This sucks. This is just kind of like lame, you know? Not to mention the fact that like they had the 12 Kizuki, and then they were literally numbered in order of like strongest to best, like worst to best. So like the lower your number was, literally you were just more shit. And it's like, okay, well that kind of like takes all the hype out of it. Like maybe occasionally you'll get like a really cool, like, oh wow, we were only fighting number 12 and 11, but look, a number 4 just showed up. That's crazy. But then it just kind of kills the hype going forward, you know? Yeah, the only Demon Slayer scenes that exist are the ones with Nezuko. I agree. But yeah, that's kind of why I appreciate Genthru, because like this is a series where like villains, I mean, also Hisoka is just evil for the sake of being evil, realistically, right? Hisoka's like the perfect example of a character who is evil for the sake of being evil. Like he literally is just like evil for the sake of being evil, and he's great. He's like the best character in the fucking show, so I don't see that as a hit against Genthru. Genthru was just a sideshow. Genthru was just like, you know, it wasn't meant to be that important. I like his ability, and he's well developed in that sense, and he's got a presence throughout the show, and that's good enough for me. So yeah, he's not the most developed, but like he's also a nice break from like the Phantom Troop and Chrollo and like a lot of the characters in the Phantom Troop who were like super developed, overdeveloped, mind you. Not overdeveloped, like not in a bad way, but just like, you know, everybody in the Phantom Troop has a lot going on, you know? And it's a lot to keep up with. So I think Genthru was a great change of pace. It was kind of just like, okay, I understand this guy. He's just kind of evil, and I don't need to like get too invested here. You know what I mean? It was a break. It was a break from like the melodrama that was, you know, that was York New, which got me prepared for Chimera Ant arc, because it was melodrama all over again. You know, it was a nice reprieve. It was a nice reprieve. Yeah.
死神クイズ逃走者はいらない足に
I gotta like learn to properly combo, I think.
そう
But I'm not very good. Writer here, trauma doesn't make a character better. It adds something, sure, but it doesn't develop them. It doesn't. Not especially not when you're doing it as they die, right? Like if you're gonna give your character trauma, I don't know. I love the way Hunter x Hunter does it because like you can tell there's like a lot going on with the Phantom Troop, but we just don't know anything yet. And then when we finally do get to learn, it's like after we've seen so much of them, so it's just like extra. It's just the icing on top, you know? Is there anything in Hunter x Hunter you don't like? I don't like that they cut Kite out of the first episode in the 2011 version. I don't like that they healed. I don't like that they healed Genthru at the end of Greed Island arc. I don't like.
選手交代もっと
I don't like Palm a ton. She's kind of like insufferable. until she becomes an ant, and then she's like really cool. But those episodes with Palm are a real slog for me on rewatch. Like where Palm and Gon go on a date, even though she's like in her 20s and Gon's like 12. Palm is a bigger pedophile than Hisoka, but she gets no flack because she's a woman. Kurapika being a specialist that is just maxed at everything, I'm okay with that. I'll live. There's been like, I don't know, it's shonen, right? So like, it's shonen, right? And yeah, that also comes at like a very severe cost. Granted, I feel like they kind of retcon that cost in the manga. They definitely don't bring it up during the Chimera Ant arc, and I think Togashi realized like, the lack of a spotlight for characters like Leorio? No, I just appreciate that. Like, I don't know, I can't find myself being critical for stuff like that because I just find it a charm point of Togashi's writing style. It's very realistic. I like that not everything has a conclusion. I like that some things are set up and then just kind of like left hanging, you know? Like left to see if they'll pick it up later. I love that. Did the 1999 version skip the Castor Hisoka fight? That's a crime. That's fucked up. It's a good fight. It's a good fight. Something I hate is how Gon can't win by himself. I don't know. It's never bothered me. It's never something I've looked at and been like, man, this is like a fucking problem with the show. It's just like the way it is, you know what I mean? I don't think that's necessarily true. I mean, like, I guess. It's just kind of not the character Gon is. It's also not the kind of like fighting style. Like most characters kind of can't win on their own, except for like ones that are just clearly outmatched. Because in a battle of Nen, right, like if you're evenly matched, like it's not great, not ideal, right, to begin with. Yeah, one of his strengths is that he brings people together. Maybe I like that he can't win on his own, I don't know. It's not very like wish fulfillment fantasy, I'll admit, but I don't mind. I don't know what that is. I don't. Okay, there we go. I didn't do that. That didn't count. That's crazy. Gon won plenty by himself, but he's not the typical. Yeah, he's not like a typical shonen like MC, right? So he's not gonna sit there and be like wah ah ah and then beat you up. But he did win fights on his own, like, you know, that was kind of like the entire finale of Chimera Ant was him winning fights on his own. You guys keep telling me things you have issues you have with Hunter x Hunter, and I'll keep telling you why you're wrong. I don't know, I guess like from my POV, every issue someone has with Hunter x Hunter is something I appreciate about it, you know what I mean? Oh, after the block, I see. Spoilers, but yeah. Okay, like so, like right as that last hit lands, like you swap in and then do nothing because my buttons are all over the place. I got you, Sportiflat. I just think a lot of people's criticisms with Hunter x Hunter aren't like valid. Granted, I think a lot of people don't know how to criticize, period. Like, I think a lot of people think like just because they have a personal issue with something means it's like bad with the show. Like, I don't know, there's a difference. There's just a huge difference between like something needing to be criticized or something just being like the way the author decided to write it on purpose. Like, you know? Like, we can point out plot holes, but plot holes are one thing, and that's like an easy thing to criticize, but I don't know, man. Like, that's just, if it's just like the artist's like writing style, I don't think it's worth criticizing because it's just like their style, you know? It's like saying like, oh, I don't like the way they draw their faces, and it's like, okay, well, that's fine, but like that is the way they draw their faces, and that doesn't mean there's anything like wrong with it, right? You know? I love Gon and Killua kissing in those end of episode segments, yeah. I lied, Taiga, I don't hate Hunter x Hunter. I know, nobody hates Hunter x Hunter, it's literally the best anime of all time. No offense, but like, it's kind of just like peak, dude, how could you hate it? I think I know what you mean. How about sometimes when people criticize something that had an answer? Yeah. Like sometimes people will be like, actually, this is like weird. It's like, it has an answer. It's like, you just don't like the answer. And it's one thing to criticize the answer, but it's another thing to act like it doesn't have an answer just because you don't like it. You gotta engage with the media on its own terms to an extent, you know what I mean? No, there's no justifiable reason to not like Hunter x Hunter unless you just want to be a contrarian. Like realistically, if you don't like Hunter x Hunter, you just don't have good taste in anime, or not even anime, just like storytelling in general. Like you don't like nuance, you don't like gray thinking, you like black and white ooga booga, shonen boy, muscle man yell at each other and punch until one of them dies. Like realistically, that's there's no reason to hate Hunter x Hunter because it's unhateable. It's just too good. Sorry. Like there's just no way to say it's bad, you know what I mean? Like, I guess if you're only, like, because that's, a lot of people are like, oh, it's just not good because, there aren't enough fights, blah, 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 blah. It's just like,
you know, get a better reason.
愛こそ君
Get some real reasons. Engage with the story and like tell me why the way everything unfolds isn't like literally just good. Tell me why like a shonen story like unfolding in the way it does in Greed Island arc, or not Greed Island, but I mean I do love my Greed Island, but like, you know, tell me why Chimera Ant arc wasn't good. Tell me how the story there wasn't like literally top 5 stories ever told. Greed Island is overhated 100%. It's like a very basic season compared to Chimera Ant arc and also York New. And I think it gets a lot of shit for that just because it was simple, but it's okay that it's simple. It still has a lot of fun. It's a training arc, you know what I mean? And it's a short arc, so I don't know why people like get on it. Chimera Ant arc bad because long. Literally though, like that's like what the majority of people say. And the entire show is still like under the runtime of like a single arc in One Piece, but okay, you know?
いいでしょう合格です
Yeah, I don't get the Greed Island hate at all. I don't get the Greed Island hate at all. Zero filler Hunter x Hunter. 146 episodes. I'm shaving 2 off because 2 of those are like literally recaps. You can skip the recaps. Zero filler in Hunter x Hunter. Bro, it wasn't half bad. Hisoka, what are you doing? Hisoka. This is why the game is banned in Australia, by the way. Just because they included this particular cutscene in the fucking cutscenes from the anime, it's banned in Australia. I think I'll be able to enjoy myself quite well, even as their ally. I don't even think he says this. Does he even say that? They can feel it. They can feel his eyes on their ass, dude. I wouldn't mind them continuing 2011. I don't think it needs another reboot. I think 2011 killed it.
What?
Oi! Hisoka! Walk in front of us, you creep! So true. Yeah, I don't think it needs another reboot. 1999 definitely did, just because, like, you know, all the filler. There's a dozen reasons they needed a reboot after 1999, but I think 2011 is recent and modern enough. It's still posted all over the place that you can watch it if you need to. The voice actors are still acting, so you can get them back. No use like recasting them, right? Just to do all the same lines again. If you wanted to reanimate it, sure, but I would want the voice actors to say the same. They killed it. All the voice actors fucking killed it. We can't get a continuation because Togashi's too busy playing Dragon Quest. So true.
This ball is beyond my expectations. I can still catch it, but the floor will push me off the court.
So catching it won't be an option. So you can't still catch it then. So you can't catch it then.
But I can't shy away either. In which case, I have to...
He's going for another bump!
The fool! If he lobs it, Hisoka will snag it back again! Maybe.
それは
Or maybe not!
He's so cool! Razor's so fucking cool! That's why I don't get all like the people like focusing on Genthru saying that he wasn't developed enough when Razor was right there, like an antagonist who was developed plenty. Like that's why Genthru wasn't developed, because like Genthru was like, he's not even that important. He's ultimately not even that important.
He bounced it back! Go on, dodge it! You could still win that way! He won't dodge. I know it. That's not how he wants to win.
No.
Nani? He passed out. Of course. He must have used up every last ounce of his strength to produce all that aura. You can be proud, Gon. You've beaten him. Not quite yet.
Why? There's no need!
Only a flawless victory will do. Right, Gon?
So peak, dude. So fucking peak. This fight was so fucking peak. Nobody talks about this. Everyone, when people look at Greed Island, they always talk about fucking Genthru. I think it's like, I don't know, man. I think the reason a lot of people do like hate Hunter x Hunter, okay, is because they go into it with expectations that it's just another shonen, okay? And then when those expectations are subverted in creative and unique and like just really clever and well-written ways, they get upset. Not because it's bad, but just because it wasn't how they thought it was gonna go. You know what I mean? They weren't able to predict it, and so they get fucking ass mad that it's not like every other generic shonen they've ever watched. You know? Yeah, dodgeball arc was peak. Don't even talk to me. This dodgeball fight was like literally one of the best fights in the entire show, and it wasn't even a real fight. They were playing dodgeball, and it was one of the best. It was one of the best. Taiga, do you know a good YouTube video to explain Nen? Because I think it's really balanced, but there are personal misunderstandings I have with the power system that I want to sort out. You don't need a YouTube video. I'm your YouTube video. I'm your encyclopedia for everything Nen. Ask me anything. I'm a Nen expert. Quick Gear. What does Quick Gear do? I'm gonna be so bad at this game, but it's okay. It's like MVC3. I've never played MVC3, so I don't know. Name all Nen techniques now. Okay, well I can't name all of them, but like if there's a specific one you want to ask me about, I can tell you what it does. So what does X Gear do? What is this? Quick Gear? What does that do? What is Ko? Ko is when you focus all of your aura into a single point on your body. Or, in some cases, items, like Phaeton does in his fight against Zazan. He focuses all of his aura into the tip of his sword to try to kill Zazan, except it backfires because it still wasn't strong enough to break through her skin, causing him to be left defenseless, and basically like almost get killed by a single swipe attack from her hand. But yeah, that's what Go is. So it's like you focus all of your aura. It's like different from Go. It's like an extended application of Go. Go, you focus your aura into your eyes so that you can see hidden aura that's hidden within. Okay? Ko is like, oh, I put it in my hand or my foot or my fist. And Ryo is when you kind of distribute it evenly. So like Ko is when it's all focused into one spot, but Ryu, I forgot which, whatever. That's when it's like, oh, I put 60 in my fist and then 40 over the rest of my body. Isn't that Shu? Shrouding items in aura? Yeah, it is. But shrouding items in aura and focusing all of your aura into a single item are different things. Ko is focusing all of your aura into a single spot. Shu is covering like, you know, is extending your aura over certain stuff, over like items, like the shovel when Gon was like digging through the rocks. Dead. I'm so good at Quick Gear. I still don't know what this does. Overgear is a powerful tool. Okay, this is Overgear, a technique that can alter the course of a match. You can only use it once per match when your gear level is above 1. Like Quick Gear, it strengthens the attack power and movement speed of you and your entire team, and will not take damage while guarding. The bonus effects and their duration improve depending on the gear level. Additionally, these effects can stack with Quick Gear. Explain what Hatsu is, please. Hatsu is the application of your Nen. It's basically just like when you develop a Nen ability, that's your Hatsu. I'll admit, this is the one that's like a little weird because it like has a name, but it's also just like called Nen ability all the time. So it's like a little redundant. Okay, so how my biggest misunderstanding is that I don't get natural methods to increase Nen and improve techniques and examples of characters that show it outside of Netero. What do you mean? What don't you get, you know? But yeah, Hatsu is your specific power, the one you make up.
君は踊り子のシーン報告の威力流れが傾きかねない
As for the more natural methods, I'm pretty sure like they just kind of imply it's like, you know, meditation and stuff. Your usual like martial arts kind of shit. Training every day, meditating, breathing, you know, that kind of vibe. Honestly, until you get too much into comboing, don't worry too much about gearing. It really only opens up the ability to make more combos. Yeah, I wasn't too worried. Practice your 10 every day. Yeah, that's stuff too, but 10 is kind of just like meditation when you think about it. Us! You practice the basics and then everything else just kind of gets stronger, you know? Yeah, I gotta get the basics down first. The reason I don't like back to block though is because I don't like walking backwards. I kind of just want to block. Like if I'm blocking, I kind of just want to like hold in one position and block. I don't want to like walk backwards and like put myself out of position. Boss!
君は踊り子のシーン報告このような隠し玉を
What has the properties of rubber and gum? I don't know. I don't know.
いいでしょう
Stage clear, but yeah, that's everything. Go forward, I guess. Does down back still move you back? Down back doesn't, but it also doesn't like block things. I also don't like that there's no like block animate. Like I want to see that I'm blocking before I get hit. It trips me out that like I'll just walk backwards and then if I happen to get hit, then it'll be like, oh, now you blocked. I want to know that I'm blocking before I get hit. He bounced it back again!
Well, this is fun. An exchange of volleys. I'm game. We'll see who holds out the longest. Huh. Nani? The ball's stuck. Bungee gum has the properties of both rubber and gum. Oh, gum and rubber. Ugh.
Catching the ball while your body is touching outside the court is not legal! Razors out! God's team wins!
You got me good.
No, Hisoka's Billy was kind of cracked for this, like, whole dodgeball arc, not gonna lie. Man, I feel fat. Are they touching balls? Cause I love balls. And you're missing it. Yeah, I don't think I'm ready to play on like a high level difficulty for these bots on this version of the game. But I'll try. What do you guys want me to play? I want to try Kurapika. We'll do Gon because he feels familiar, and then Netero. And let's do like a level 1 bot, thanks. Wait, is this the same team? It is literally identical team, bruh. You don't want to get involved with me, Buster. You have a top 5 favorite NEM techniques? I really do love Bungee Gum. I don't know where I would place it, but we'll say Krollo's is up there. Oh god, dude. Oh god, dude. Great haiku, underrated. I mean, it's definitely good. Not my favorite. I don't understand enough about it. Crazy slots, yeah. Kite's ability is amazing. Kite's ability is really good. Biohazard from the manga is super fucking solid. What's her name? Because I've never seen the show. Is it like Q from Dragon Ball? I mean, technically. It's like, no. It's not like it. Like it's an ability, it's a power system, but it's not like that, you know? It's its own thing. It's very different. Nen is so cool. Nen is so well thought out. Nen has a lot going on. What it up? Whoa, I killed him. Krippik is cool. Nen is easily, that's like the best thing about Hunter x Hunter, is Nen is easily just like the greatest power system ever written. Just period. It just like is the best, you know? It is quite literally just the best. Like no contest. Like no debate. Nothing comes close. At least not in anime, maybe in some other garbage, but not in fucking anime, bro. I was trying to think of one I liked better. I literally could not think of one. Yeah, no. It's just like, you might prefer others, but in terms of like the depth, it's just really not a conversation. It's just really not like a conversation we're having, is it? In anime Magi, I've seen Magi. I don't think they had that clearly they didn't have that memorable of a power system because I have no idea what it is. Isn't it just like genies and shit? You read the manga? No. Perfect KO. Damn, I'm so good. I'm not feeling the hitbox at all for this game. It's really hard to auto combo, so I'm really bad. Would you say Nen is similar to Chakra? Like, technically, no. Like, yes and no. It's like similar in that they're both power systems based on like aura and like life and shit, okay? But like, in terms of the mechanics, like no. Chakra is just undeveloped as fuck. Chakra is just like, I don't know, like most anime power systems are like, this is what it's called and it just works and you have an ability. Like, you just get the ability, you just get it. It just works, you know what I mean? Nen is like, yeah. Nen like, you really understand. It's like a real system. Like, there's a real science to Nen that makes discussing and creating your own abilities like really fun. Like with Chakra, I feel, that's Naruto, right? Chakra? With Chakra, I feel like it just kind of like doesn't exist, you know? Like, it's there, but like it's really only there to say, here's what my ability does. Why does it do that? How does it do that? How does it work? It doesn't matter. It just like, it just happens. Chakra as a concept got abandoned after Shippuden. Really? No way. Yeah, it's just like whatever the writer thinks of. Same with like My Hero Academia. Like there's like a quirk system, right? Where like, well, this quirk falls under this category, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Like, it's kind of just like a blanket term, and like the actual abilities will just do whatever they want to do, and there's no balance to it or like ideas behind it. It just kind of works. It just kind of works. But Nen is so well thought out, dude. There's fucking 6 categories in Nen, and different abilities can fall under different categories. They can fall under all one category, or they can use multiple categories, and the more categories you use, the weaker your Nen ability is. Unless you train more to be really good in those categories. Which you can do, but not every character does. Or would, you know what I mean? That's what I'm getting at. I know it's just chi superpowers, but there's no core system to it. It's just a bunch of jumbled stuff. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the quirks stop being consistent. Or even like JoJo, they have their own like little system, like where like, oh, this one's got good range and bad strength or whatever. But like at the end of the day, the abilities are just gonna do whatever the ability does, and then they're gonna punch each other, you know? And past that, it really doesn't matter. You know what it's called? We can write words with Nen. What do you mean? I don't think there's like a single technique for that. I think you just kind of like leave your aura and shit, but I could be wrong. I guess not. I guess I don't know. What's it called? What's it called? I guess I don't know if there's a word for that. Yeah, I forgot. Okay. To be fair, when comparing anything to Naruto to show it's well written is not a very impressive feat. Well, I also compared it to JoJo and My Hero and Dragon Ball, which again, fair point, but like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, how about the fucking Demon Slayer system? What system? Oh man, Demon Slayer was such a letdown, man. Demon Slayer was such a letdown in terms of like the power system. Oh, I'm like a water dancer. I like have water abilities, and I've got fire abilities, and I've got whatever abilities. But they're all the same. No? Why no? What do you mean no? Why no? They're all the same. They're all the same. Sorry. You got baited, bro.
私はもう何一つ後悔しない。
I hate to say it, but you kind of got baited. And then, like, what? The main character learns, like, sun dancing. But, like, it's, like, no better or worse. Like, I don't know. It's just, like, you got all these fucking, like, water forms, right? Or whatever. But, like, none of them are any better or worse against the demons than any other form. You're never at a disadvantage for being, like, one form over the other. So it's just completely arbitrary. Kia! Oh, he's kicking the dick. So when you're hearing his poor man's avatar, kind of. It's kind of even worse than that. Because, like, apparently it's all visual, right? It's not even, like, actually, like, in the game. It's not even, like, the water form that you see. It's not even actually, like, a water form. It's all, like, in the theater of the mind. You feel me? You understand? Like, they're not actually summoning water, right? It's just, like, a vibe. So, there's not, like, actual elemental effects associated with anything in Demon Slayer. They aren't dealing water damage, or like Zenitsu isn't dealing like thunder damage, right? With Thunderclap and Flash. Who would you rather see, Parston or Jing? I don't think we'll see either. I don't think we'll see either in a game like this. We just don't know their abilities. We haven't seen them fight. I like how Tendro is the only real unique Slayer. I hate that. It makes the entire world feel so fucking small. And like, useless. No offense. No offense. I really don't like Demon Slayer. I think it's mid as fuck. I kind of realized like halfway through watching the show that like nothing is gonna surprise me, right? There's gonna be like no twists and turns. There's gonna be no storytelling. Because you can mix all the abilities. I don't know why everyone can't mix all the abilities, but yeah. I don't know. It just became pretty clear, like pretty early on, that like, okay, this story, like early on, Muzan is set up as the villain, and he stays the villain the entire way through. he's like the bad guy, and he stays the bad guy the entire time. And then they defeat the bad guy, and the story ends. I'm sure he had a really bad, sad backstory, but I'm not reading it. I'm sure he had a really cool backstory that they delivered just before he died. Or maybe he was just like truly evil. He was the one truly evil demon and everybody else was a victim. But I like the characters. I think they're funny sometimes. But I also don't think there's like a whole lot going on with them either, you know? The stories are just kind of mid, you know? Like, it's like, oh, that was sad, I guess. And then I move on with my life. Soul Eater, not Soup Eater. Okay, I'm done playing this game. I'm so bad. I'm so bad at this game, I admit it. I'm trash. I'm fucking trash garbage. I feel bad, don't worry. Despite its quantity, it does better than other anime when it keeps focus on the abilities one at a time and flesh the stuff out. And even calls out characters that try to be crazy with their abilities, like Castro. Exactly, yeah. But the funny thing is, like, you know, they still like allow for wacky, like crazy abilities, like Netero, for example. Netero's an enhancer, but he uses manipulation and conjuration. Or at least it's theorized that he does in his ability, which I think like works for Netero's character, because like obviously the show already tells us that that's like not a good idea to do that, which is why it's even like it just makes more sense that Netero would do it, and it also just like heightens his vibes, you know, like he would pick like his two worst categories and then turn them into an ability, like that just like is something Netero would do. And I love that. I love that. I'm yapping. That Inuyasha has one bad guy and it's almost 200 episodes long, yeah. And I'm sure Inuyasha's like fine as a show, episode to episode, but like, I don't know. I think Demon Slayer for me just got like a little too formulaic over time. It was kind of just like, okay, Tanjiro encounters a demon that he's too weak to face, fucking kills the guy anyway because he's the main character. We got a sad backstory, and then Tanjiro and company go hang out, like, and you know, train for a bit or like rest until the next demon shows up. Very cool. Single player modes, such as playing against the CPU and mastering combos. It's just a little too formulaic though, Demon Slayer for me. Not a fan, not a fan. Doesn't the game look good though, guys? What do you think? What does everyone think? And we get the story moments as well. That's gonna be hype. And then he cries about it. He doesn't cry. Tanjiro doesn't cry a lot. I like his dynamic with Inosuke. He's a lot more tolerable to me than like Deku was. But Deku, I don't know. I think like Deku at least has more fucking variety. Hunter x Hunter just has so much variety in their arcs, man. Like no arc is the same. No fucking arc is the same in Hunter x Hunter. And that's why I love it. The world Togashi created is truly one that's like, like I just want to see more and more, right? Like I just want to see them go to new places, and I just want to see what, like, I don't even care what like the main fucking like story is about, because I just want to see like where they end up, you know? Seeing the fucking, like, yeah, Deku literally took a whole arc to sulk. Yeah, he's a sulker. Deku's a crybaby. But like Hunter x Hunter, getting to see like, you know, the Hunter exam first, and then you know, Killua's mansion next, and then they go to Whale Island for a bit to hang out, and then they go to Heaven's Arena, and then they go to Whale Island after Heaven's Arena, and then, you know, and then after Heaven's Arena and Whale Island, they go to York New. We get to see everything in York New, and then after York New, we get to see Greed Island, and then Greed Island takes them into East Gortu and NGL. And the Chimera Ants, and then we get to go back into like you know, the area of like into the territory of the Hunter exam to see like, well, you know, let's see what like what is this Hunter Association like really doing? What are they up to? And then after that, oh my god, the Dark Continent. It's just like so fucking like the world building is just so fucking solid. Yeah, the world in Hunter x Hunter is so cool. The variety, the world building. Hunter x Hunter nailed the diversity of locations and things to see. Yeah, it really does just feel like such an adventure to see everything.
Does Togashi take forever, or is he sick all the time? He's sick all the time. He has back issues, horrible, horrible back issues, but I heard he got a surgery that made it better, so I'm hyped. And now we're on a boat and Gon is AWOL. Yeah, like, how many fucking shonen manga do that? Name a single shonen manga. And obviously Gon is like hella inspired by like Kid Goku, right? Like from Dragon Ball. But like, name a single shonen that's ever replaced their main character with the character's dad. And technically the only answer is Dragon Ball, but only because they had Kid Goku, which they replaced with what's his name? The other guy, the son, right? Gogeta, whatever. So like they put the kid in to make him the new character, and then they Goten, yes, thank you, Goten. Gohan or Goten, whatever, one of the two. So like they have Goku replace him with his kid, and then re-replace him back with Goku, which is fun. So like literally the only other show I've ever seen like replace their main character with the main character's dad is Dragon Ball, and that doesn't even count because technically Goku was already the main character first. So it's really cool. I don't know. It's just really weird. Yeah, because his fans complained. Yeah. But Togashi doesn't care about fans complaining. Like, Togashi just wants to write what he wants to write. You know what I mean? Like, he's not... Like, not that he's not looking at fans. Like, I'm sure he's looking at the fucking polls to see which characters are more popular. But, you know? Just so we can kill them off, that is. There was a ton of filler in the 1999 version of Hunter x Hunter that had, like, Pockle and Ponzu shipped during the Hunter exam. And I think Togashi took that personally because he killed both of them off later on. He goes like, oh, you ship these guys? Oh, you ship these characters? Well, too bad. They're dead. Get fucked. LMAO. LMAO. Alright, I'm gonna hop off these nuts into the store and be back. No worries. Honestly, what is Gon gonna do at this point? I mean, I think he could relearn Nen. Obviously, because like Jing already told him, like, yeah, your aura's not gone. Gone. Hey, Gon, your aura isn't gone, you know? Otherwise, you'd be dead. So, just like, I don't know. Do what you did before. So I think Gon will like relearn his aura, his Nen. He'll open his Nen nodes the proper way. And, you know, maybe one day we'll see like we'll cut to Gon when he's older and just like training, and maybe he'll be cracked. You know? But I think his story can be done, you know what I mean? Like, I think we can imply that he's up to a lot of like Hunter-related things, and we don't need to see that, and that's okay. You know? He had a great story, and, you know, we can just assume that he's going off to live the rest of his life. And that makes me happy. That makes me happy. I don't think Killua will get focus. I don't think Killua or Gon will get any focus anymore. I think we kind of know what they're up to for the rest of their lives. Maybe not the rest of their lives, you know what I mean? Like, it's not that there's not shit that's gonna be going on and that's important in their lives, of course. There will be. But, you know, it's just that, like, we don't necessarily need to see it for, like, it to happen, you know? I can take solace knowing that, like, you know, they're living their lives. No happy till he marries Killua. It's a hard watch with really cool plot points. You're crazy. Hard watch is crazy. Honestly, true, outside of Killua dealing with his brother. I mean, I can assume Killua's dealing with his brother, but also Illimi's like doing some other stuff on the ship right now, so I don't really know how that's gonna work. But yeah, like I don't need to see that though, right? Like I can imagine. I don't know. It's kind of like Tarantino's philosophy to storytelling, where like it's kind of like show don't tell, you know? You can imply that these plot points may or may not happen at some point, and they may or may not, and that's okay. You know what I mean? I'm not fucking like 2 years old where like I need to be told what happens. Like, no, I can just like imagine. I can just like imagine stories. And I think that's what Togashi wanted. He wanted to leave it off in a place where like you can kind of imagine what happens to these characters next and take them in whatever direction you think would fit them best, you know? Because that's just kind of his style of storytelling. Is show don't tell. Or, you know, show a bit and then don't tell.
But yeah, I've yapped about Hunter x Hunter enough, haven't I? I think we'll call it here for tonight. Thank you guys for coming. Sorry I couldn't play more. I know we're just kind of like yapping on the game, but thank you for the stream. No worries. Sorry it wasn't the most interesting one for Femboy Friday, but I was just hanging out. I just wanted to hang out and play the game a bit. You guys should definitely check out the demo if you're into fighting games. Tarantino Schmarantino. It's true though. You know I'm right though. Tarantino and Togashi have a very similar like writing style. They imply a lot without showing everything, you know? They'll give you like little hints and seeds of a backstory and never go fully into it, which is what makes their characters so interesting. That was the demo? Yes, that was the demo. Available free to play right now on Steam if you want to try. Anyway, have a good night, guys. I'll talk to you later, okay? Take it easy. Thanks so much for the stream tag. I hope it wasn't too much. You guys are good. I just love yapping about Hunter x Hunter. I'll defend it to the death, no matter who insults it. I don't think any less of you, other than your taste. I mean, like, you just have bad taste if you don't think Hunter x Hunter is like a 10 out of 10 perfect anime. But that's okay. It can't be helped. It can't be helped. Not your fault. Your brain just doesn't work as good as mine. Anyway, have a good night, guys. Take it easy, okay? Mwah.